Hab sie. Wo liegst du?
Nice.
Wo bist du? Wo bist du?
That one. Oh, me, baby.
Okay.
You wanna save me?
We're having 2 stats. Whatever these guys are doing. Yeah, so Tracer is very good to farm noobs, but she gets well, the thing is in Overwatch that many projectile characters are kind of easy to play in lower levels because hitscans cannot aim. But if hitscans learn how to aim, they counter them actually. So this is one of the interesting things. Like if this McCree could hit something, he could even kill me, even dead. Ulted. That was actually quite nice. Okay, there was a trash charge. Why? Nice. The kill with Baptiste. Nice. On top of this ball. They're inside this ball, right? No, they're not. They're outside. One is outside there.
Okay, well, one is outside. I'm gonna push him.
I'm shooting as hard as I can on him. Just kill someone outside.
Almost dead.
Hello everyone, welcome to today's stream. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me on this adventure today. We have quite the setup and stuff to do today because we have bought a new mouse. So we have a bunch of stuff we will be doing. And this also implies that I will change the category today quite often. That's what I'm currently preparing. That's why I'm a little bit looking at my other screen. Because I will have to change categories and titles for Twitch all the time, but not for YouTube, because YouTube sucks. But no, I'm getting demonetized. Ha, I was never monetized to begin with. GG. Outplayed. And of course, welcome Nanyato, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, this stuff is all prepared. Now, here is where I can change the category. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, one thing I have not prepared is actually a bigger screen for my mouse thingy. This thing, of course, could make more sense to have it a little bit bigger. So what are we going to do? Okay, I have to add another source. Okay, so we just do it quick and dirty, basically. I hope you do not mind. This is the hand cam. Okay. This is what we have done. Oh. Don't forget, let the music play. The one thing I have not figured out is how big I actually want to have my hand cam. Okay, I will be gone for a second. Don't be afraid. Does this make anything better? Not really, right? But kinda it does. So maybe we still try it. Oh. Okay. Okay, now we just need to decide on the size. So like, if we train like this, is it too big then yet, or do you think this is okay with aim training? If we have some aim trainer running in the background, do you think this will work out? Let's try. Yeah, let's try. Let's try. Okay. Okay, so this is all prepared. Now I can change the category to just chatting. Just chatting. Okay. I hope this worked. Stream wurde aktualisiert. This looks good. Okay, chat. So then we actually try and start with our mouse review. Actually, increase actually the size of this window first, because there's actually no background required besides for my mouse. So because what I want to show off is of course this new thing, which is my new mouse. There's a little bit camera transformation going on. So actually it's kind of dark, isn't it? So let's make it a little bit over bright for now. I know it looks a little bit ugly, but let's live with it. Okay, so this is the new mouse. And we first let's start with comparison. What it is? It is the HSK Pro 4K from UwUwatch. This is the mouse. This is the packaging it came with. Looks awesome. This is the company UwUwatch. It's a Chinese company, and the mouse is directly imported from China. You see the Chinese logos on stuff and so on. The mouse is tiny for stream. It's under 18. Yeah, it's a tiny mouse. Okay, so beautiful packaging. Arrives with a little bit of accessoires. I don't want to show all of the packaging stuff, but you know, as usual, it comes well packed, you know, in a preformed mold. It has some brush with it. It has this paper thingy in it, where it's safely transported, so there is not too big of a risk of transportation damage. It arrives with one cable to plug it in directly. I've already adapted the magnetic mount for the mouse. That's not delivered with the mouse, that's I put additionally. This is the usual cable, it's braided, it's quite a good quality cable. Not the lightest one, but I think it's sufficient because it's usually only the backup if you want to charge the mouse, basically. So it's not really intended to use. Because for use you have it arrives with this wireless dongle. Hey Nasty, welcome to the stream. It arrives with this wireless dongle, and this is quite a special one because it actually is a 4K dongle, so it allows a 4K polling rate for the mouse. Usual dongles do not do that. It has some, so you can peel it off and stick it somewhere. Oh, it has no, I think it's only a rubber pad, right? It's only a slippery pad. Okay, you cannot actually stick it. Never mind that one. I need to plug it back in, otherwise I cannot move the mouse. So, yeah, this is the mouse. How it arrives. It also arrives with grip tapes you can tape on. That's what I did here. There's a color mismatch. You see the black part on top is a grip tape. It's a soft tip I put there because it was too small for me. So for size comparison, this is a Razer Viper, the Razer Viper Ultimate. Razer Viper Ultimate, the old one, the regular one. Just so you can see the size difference. So the Razer Viper is already a very flat mouse. And the SHK is actually kinda close to the Razer Viper Mini. So the Razer Viper Mini a little bit smaller than the Razer Viper Ultimate, of course. And just for comparison, for a full palm grip mouse, how this looks like. So a full palm grip mouse, of course, being the Logitech G502 or the Razer Basilisk, same size, same format. And you see they're quite different. So this is, of course, dedicated palm gripping mice, while the Razer Viper is kind of more like a claw grip or fingertip mice already for some, but it's kind of a little bit awkward because it's too flat for a real claw grip, and it's kind of too long for a real fingertip grip, so it's kind of, and it's too flat for a real palm grip, so the Razer Viper is a little bit a strange one. And the SHK is a pure fingertip mouse, so there's absolutely no way you can claw grip or palm grip this regardless of your hand size. So this is like a pure fingertip mouse. And this thing holds more like a pencil than a mouse. And that's the main purpose of this type of mice, that you hold it like a pencil. This, of course, enables you to be more precise. Checking, do we have something pencil size? Yeah. So pencil or mouse, kind of, there are some similarities. Not exactly the same, of course. There is still some difference, and because you also want still to click down and not like on from the sideways, because this would always tilt your aim. So you want to click down. Otherwise, there needs to be a little bit of a difference. You cannot aim with a tablet. I tried. You have perfect aim, but as soon as you click, you miss. So basically, if you play with a tablet and a pen, you basically need a dedicated other shooting button on your keyboard. Okay, so this is for the mouse. How it looks like when hold. So this is at least how I hold it. So you can barely fit 3 fingers on it if you're on a 1-3-1 grip, but well, I go for the 1-2-2. That's how I feel. The quality of the mouse itself is pretty trash, I have to say. So you see the clicking thingy has quite the post travel, quite the wobble, quite the, yeah, just not very high quality. Feels more like a 30 to 50 euro mouse. The Razer Viper Mini has better quality while being cheaper than 30 euro. Of course, the scroll wheel very stiff, side buttons very stiff, but it does the job. But of course, it's a dedicated fingertip aiming device, so it's not for everyday use for random stuff. It's really just for, well, you know, clicking heads. That's the main purpose of the mouse. Don't get any additional extra buttons. Here have the holds. Nothing else from function. One thing I have to say about this mice is that they had problems with exploding batteries in the past, like 3 cases, I think, from the first batch delivered, and they had some big action where you could send the mouse back, or you got a new battery delivered, and in my package there was an additional battery inside. So I have a spare battery now, and a battery tester I also got for this mouse, which is kind of nice. Anything else? Yeah, it has a PWM 3395 sensor, which is one of the newest ones, a very good sensor. It has sensor smoothing, one of the main reasons I wanted this mouse. And so from technical point of view, it has quite a good clicks. It has a PWM 3395 sensor. with sensor smoothing, which I wanted to have. So it means less spikes, less jitter, basically, from sensor to data. And it has a 4K polling sensor, which is also something I really wanted. Just it's basically the highest end of technology, but not the highest end from the rest of quality. And you kinda still pay a lot. Like it's I paid €180 plus delivery, so it's not a cheap mice, especially for the very narrow use case. Like you cannot play anything besides first-person shooters on this. Like why would you get a hand-sized mouse for everything else? I would say. So it's really that you can move this very fast. But it has its advantages, which I will cover later. Is there anything specific you want to see, chat, about this mouse? Something you're interested in? Otherwise, we would go to the next topic, which is basically installing and using all the software. Okay. So, we switch our hand cam back to regular. If I find out how. I think my filter and reset did not actually work, which makes me very sad. Because I had actually went through some trouble to set it up. Now I have to do it all again for Overwatch. UwUwatch. Sad. Oh, I also changed the filter, right? I broke it all. Oh no. Okay. Let's not panic.
UwUwatch.
UwUwatch. I will not go to UwUwatch directly. I want to firstly show off something else. Yeah, like this maybe. Okay, it somewhat works, a little bit awkward positioned, but well, I think it's fine. So this is the homepage from the company, Gwolves, where you can buy this mouse. So you have different color options. Of course, this is a Naniato version, white and pink. Also exists. So Naniato, if you want to be a pro Counter-Strike player, I recommend this mouse. It's pink white. UwUwatch. It also comes in. So this, I think I would have actually maybe preferred this version a little bit more. I'm actually not sure which one. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. What I wanted to do here is, so there is some information about delivery on this homepage. It took 26 days in my case for the mouse to be delivered. So they said they had some problems with COVID during New Year. If you're expecting to buy this one, please. No, I will not buy the pink one. Because then everyone will ask, oh, why did you buy the pink one? And we have to say, yeah, then you have to ask for it. So I don't want to explain this every time. So as I said, Pixart PMW, always heard it wrong, the 3395, very good sensor. Zippy clicks, 6 million clicks. Not the most famous ones. Honestly, I don't know. I would have preferred optical switches. This is something I really, I would say, regret, but there is no choice. So the only optical switch mouse with PMW 3395 sensor is Razer Viper V2 Pro, and I didn't want to have this shape again. I wanted to have something smaller for fingertip size. Because in the end, the size or the form, I would say, is nearly the most important metric about mice. Max tracking is faster than everything I need. Weight 29 grams, very light. That's one of the main points. It's very, very light. Acceleration 50G, so again, you can throw it, it will still track. So this is far slower than, so you can really, so I think the maximum speed you can actually generate with the hand is 5G or something. It's so max DPI, doesn't matter. Polling rate 5 kilohertz, like this is one of the main important things. Lift off distance I set to small with 1 millimeter. I will show in a second. And of course, power cord and USB. So the USB cable connection is not 4K. The wireless connection is 4K. You need the wireless dongle for, thingy. And of course, remember it's from China, so you have different warranty and stuff, and I have even no idea how to send it back. So the customer support from GWolf is atrociously bad, from what I've heard. I have never tested myself. I have only communicated and asked them why my mouse takes so long, and they lied to my face 3 times. So they said, so after 10 days, I asked where is my mouse. They asked it will be delivered on 31st of December. It wasn't. Then I asked again, where's my mouse? They said, in 2 days. 2 days went by, it wasn't delivered. So I asked then, where's my mouse? They said, you will get sending a notification in 10 hours. I didn't. But then I stopped asking. I got tired of asking because they lied to my face every single time I opened the chat with them. I have no idea why you're doing that as a company. Like, GWolf, stop lying. Just tell me when my mouse arrives, really. Just stop lying to your customers. It's really shameful. But besides from that, and actually when I got the tracking, it was actually empty, and the company, they sent me the link to just showed 404 code not found, so they even sent me a fake code to pretend it is in delivery while it wasn't. Just shameful. Okay, but then here in the end you have this one 4K version software, so you see it's a very good program. So if you mouse over, you don't see it for a second. This flashy button. Here's where you get the software. You don't see it now because you see only the browser. Can I change the window to Explorer? Does this work? No. How do I do that? This one? This one, I think. Yeah, I'm totally moving the download files. So the button I just showed you. So the button I just showed you downloads this to one file that contains this to zip folders, which I will extract. So I want to show you shortly how it looks like when you get it, because you don't get kind of like this flashy GUI, the graphical user interface for this stuff. You really get very rudimentary programs, and that is a good thing. That is something I really appreciate about this mouse. It's not this garbage trash tier software you get from Razer or from SteelSeries. You know the SteelSeries. You know my keyboard, €250 keyboard, and you get a software that installs some video capturing drivers, to program my button to do something. I install a driver for video capturing, which then limits my which then fights with my OBS for window capturing. Like, what? I want to use my keyboard. Why do you deliver? Why you require a user to log into your homepage to download a video capturing software to configure your keyboard? Like, how insane is that? Absolute madness. That's why I really love that they really have very rudimentary software. So one thing I want to show first is this one. So this folder is a firmware update. So one for dongle, one for mouse. For the mouse update, you need to connect it by a cable. Dongle is already connected. Just shortly show how it looks like. So you get this. As soon as you start using it, your mouse stops working. Which is of course intended because you want to do a firmware update. So I need to switch mice first. So you get this firmware updater software. You see this device connected, and then it checks the firmware version, the target version. You get buttons to click. It kind of worked for me only on the second time, but it worked. So I'm really satisfied with it. It's fully perfect. It's really minimal software. It just works normally. Like, it doesn't start through services, doesn't require internet connection. It just checks your mouse firmware and tells you what it does, and that's all. It has one button of minimal information. That's all. Really a no bullshit experience, and I really, really like that. I wish all companies would work on this level. and knows like this is Logitech G-Hub. He knows the software, but you cannot find even the button to change your DPI. Like this garbage. The janitor can program better GUIs than Logitech for some reason. Like insane, absolutely insane. And I really love what UwUwatch did here with a really basic software that really does just the jobs that you wanted to do. It's really, really awesome. Okay, so the other folder, the one that I actually need now, is the software. It's again a no install software. It's just start the exe, I think. Except it didn't start. So I tested it on my laptop. It actually started and it worked fine. Maybe I clicked something wrong because this time it started perfectly. Let's change my window view to my mouse. Okay, so this is a mouse software you get from UwUwatch, like this, and like this. So it just tells you which mouse is connected. It shows up as a pink one, and you can just have regular key settings, like what do you want to do on which button. But of course, it has so middle keys the mouse wheel. So you can set the DPI levels and polling rates and stuff to the buttons, which I didn't want to do. I just really want to show it. So you have this polling rate from 125 to 4K. Debounce time from A to E, whatever it means. They don't want to show the milliseconds because people don't like to have higher milliseconds, so they show it like this. I don't know. Lift off is set to 1 millimeter. So if you lift off the mice, when it starts to change your cursor, honestly, so the thing about liftoff is there's actually the smaller the better, but you might have thicker mouse feet, especially if you have glass feet. They might be thick. If you have leg-step feet, they are thicker. Then you need a bigger liftoff distance of 2 millimeter. Angle snap, always turn it off. This is like if you draw a straight line, that it's really automatically straight, but it's terrible for aim. So yeah, you have a battery indicator, so it's now fully charged. And my laptop, it was blinking for some reason. No, it's not blinking now. So an LED, you can show the state. It was a LED, but it's a small LED inside. I don't even know if you can see it in the camera. There's on the bottom left side, so where you see from the bottom better maybe. It's one small LED, which is apparently an RGB LED or something. Maybe not. I honestly have no idea what it does. Maybe it does nothing. Maybe I don't have an LED. Yeah, and you can say set how many DPI levels you want. DPI is of course dots per inch. It's basically how many. So how the mouse works is it just sends dots in one direction to your PC. It just says okay, 1 dot to the left, 2 dots up, and it does this 4,000 times per second. And this DPI levels basically tells the mouse how many inches you need to move to get 1 dot. So this is 1 inch divided by 2000, I need to move to get 1 dot. Basically, it says here. So if you set DPI level to 1000, I need to move twice the distance to get a single dot, which then tells my game, like Overwatch, to turn by 0.173 degree or whatever. Okay, of course, quick math, the numbers are random. Okay, I just want to show shortly the software you get with it. And again, I can only say it again, perfect software. Really nailed it. Absolutely top. One of the best mouse softwares I have ever seen on the market. No bullshit experience, no services, no installation, no login to some company, no giving away your random data, no bullshit. Just what you need, and that's done perfectly. Like, you see everything, you find easily what you need to set. Like, I don't know, well, I don't know if it has documentation, okay? I don't know, maybe you can get better documentation. This is something I really do not know. But as far as I know, you can get in different languages. So, really, I hope really Razer and SteelSeries and Logitech and all these terrestrial software companies really understand that this is the perfect, the boss tier of software. This is how it should look like, and this is what you get, and I love this very much. Okay. So that much for the mouse software review. That's the experience you get with the mouse. So you download the stuff. It works out of the box, but of course I do not know if you get the 4K polling. Okay, what's next on our list? Let me shortly check. Mm. Yeah, this one. Let's show off this one. I need to change my... So here's a homepage called mouse polling rate test something. Skill test apparently. I have no idea if this homepage downloads viruses, by the way, so don't go to it or go to your own risk. Just one thing I want to show off. So we have this PMW3395 sensor, and the sensor has actually a dynamic polling rate, which means if I now click to start, you see it measures 30 hertz or something, 0 hertz. If I move slightly, it measures some hertz. And the thing is, it does it because I do not move the mouse. So it only reports new positions when I have actually done something, and that is a good thing because this extends battery life. So if I start moving like crazy, you see that the polling rate goes up. They actually do not reach 4K. Actually, I have no idea. This might be a limitation of software or something. I think in theory it's capable of 4K, but I have no idea what you have to do for 4K polling, by the way. So maximum is 3715, so I guess you can reach 4K. I don't know when that sensor actually uses it. And there is, of course, other tests like double click test and things. But as you see, there is one click. Nothing special going on. So mouse works perfectly fine. Right click as well. Middle mouse click as well. So yeah, mouse class works perfectly out of the box with the lowest debounce time, which I have set and stuff. So yeah, perfect. So that's what I want to show off. This 4K polling that you really believe I have no 4K polling on the sensor. And I said I recommend to put the magnetic tip in front of the mouse, so you can actually snap to your charging cable easily. Now, I have actually pulled out the... So the thing is that you actually need to tilt it off to get it off the mouse. But that's how it is, it's just for quick charge. Like with the Razer Viper, you have the charging dock, and this mouse, of course, doesn't support anything like a charging dock. But yeah. Okay, that's far for the mouse. Chat, do you want to say anything else about the mouse? Do you have any questions, anything specific you want to check out about this €180 experience for clicking? If not, we'll switch to our gaming test. So we will play a little bit of aim training today. The aim trainer we'll be playing is called Aimbeast. So I will not play Kovacs, the one you know mostly, but Aimbeast. Yeah, there's a Twitch category which is perfect. So just so that you know how it's written. It's like this. Game Aimbeast. It's an aim trainer. I bought it. It's the most expensive aim trainer, I have to say. I bought it a long time ago. When it was actually trash, just to test it out more or less. But since then it really got big and jumped far, and very good software now. Just close a random browser again. I really need to be more careful to not dox myself again. Otherwise, Nasty will be mad at me for my lack of non-doxing skill, which we want, of course, to avoid. I have not played Aimbeast on this PC, so there are some things I have to set up, I think. Sorry, so the DPI 2000, that's what I set in the mouse software as well. So this is only relevant to calculate this 360 degrees, so you get this, always this conversion stuff, so that this works correctly. So graphics. Oh, honestly, where's the apply button? I kind of would like to set it up in a way that you see it only in the center. But the question is, how do I do that? One is a question. This is something I do not know. We have to retest it out a little bit. Ah, no, I think like this is perfect, right? You see top right, my Steam name. Why does it show my Steam name? Is it normal that you... Doesn't matter. Okay, settings. What else do we have? Crosshair, some dot. So this is took over from my... from my laptop where I set it up first. The bad thing is that, of course, I want to have different settings on my desktop than on my laptop. No, well, but it doesn't matter. 500 FPS is enough, right? We can live with 500 FPS. I think we can actually set now the settings all to very high because, well, why not? Then maybe it looks better for you guys. Imagine caring about how your aim trainer looks like. Like a real neck beard. Oh, there's even performance mode. I've never tested this one. Oh, there's even bot highlight. Nice. Set how much it glows. Awesome. This is kind of a little bit too bright. Like, I would have liked to have more shadows on this thing. Why is it so bright? I don't understand. Ah. No, this is a highlight scale, this doesn't matter. I have no idea, guys. The question is, do we really care what our bots look like? We shouldn't, right? Yeah, let's not be idiots for once. Well, I talk about mostly me, of course. Also, I have no idea if the game is too loud. You have to tell me, by the way. But of course, I'm playing on the HDR mode, so for you it's really just purely white, right? I need to reduce the bot brightness, otherwise you get, again, you need sunglasses to watch my stream. That's very unfortunate. I think like this looks better, right? Okay, so now you can at least see the bot. Honestly, I would have kind of like the red bot more, but doesn't matter, doesn't matter. And we have fast reset is R, start game is F. Anything else? No. The rest is fine. Safe. So, the first time actually me playing Aimbeast as a real aim trainer. So I've just checked out a little bit. So I have played this Overwatch routine here once. It's also really very strange, I have to say. A strange routine. Yeah, but well, it works. So let's just play some modes. Tie Frenzy. Yeah, let's go. So. Okay, it is too loud. For me, at least, it is too loud. And let's start the music again. So one thing I have to say about this mouse, it's very small, it's very light. And what happens is that it's actually faster than, even though with same DPI as my other mouse. Especially moving just with your fingers and not your hand whatsoever. Okay, like this. And you see it's kind of very snappy. Like after flicks, you barely saw any shakiness, any jitter, and that's of course because there's a lot less weight that you have to accelerate and control. So this is my Viper Ultimate. Also fingertip grip. Let's go. And you see, I'm kinda a little bit slower, and I kind of tend to underflick now because it's just a lot heavier. Like, this is a very light mouse. Don't underestimate it. This is like 80 gram mouse or something, so it's maybe 70 gram. I really do not know. Razor Vibe Ultimate. So it's kind of on the lighter side of mice. And until now, felt very light for me. But now that I use it after the HSK Pro, it feels heavy. But this is of course the mouse I have been training the past half year with fingertip grip as well. Before that I played on the same mouse but with palm grip. As I'm actually a natural palm grip, I transitioned to fingertip grip. Still I feel like this mouse doesn't give me any advantages whatsoever compared to the HSK Pro. But did I put it here? So I kind of have to get used to between mice because if you play the same force, the mouse just flies further. And my scores might now be a little bit lower because I'm really not used to this mouse whatsoever. I have never played with it, not a single round of Overwatch yet, only a little bit of Aimbeast. This is one Overwatch scenario I showed you, this 30-minute routine. So I have 30 minutes played on this mouse now. And I have to say, it feels awesome, it just feels awesome. It feels like a mouse is flying. And I think it has this feeling regardless of your actual mousepad that you actually have. So even on a pure control pad, so this is Aqua Control Plus, which is like in between, a little bit more on the control side for most players. It's 29 grams, Nasty. It's not 21, it's 29 grams. So it's a little bit heavier than the Zaunkönig 8K, which is of course Kill Mouse 23 gram and a carbon shell. This is of course just this, well, really trashy plastic, but it's okay. It's supposed to be trash plastic to be light. So 29 gram. Yeah, but the thing is, don't forget that 60 gram is also kind of nothing. Like 60 gram is really not much. Like take 60 gram of sugar or some powder on your hand. It's really, you don't feel a 60 gram. Or even something like this one is 107 gram, but this feels like a brick. This feels really heavy now. And the thing is, if you have never used a very light mouse, you actually don't understand what it actually means. It's like if you take any random plastic piece, like this is the lid from my camera, and just hold it like a mouse and move it, you kind of start to understand what light actually can feel. But this has no PTFE feed. This one has feed, and it's really. It's not ultra glidey or something, but it's still just, yeah. Your mouse just feels a lot more alive. So you see, especially on the long flicks, I'm kinda not calibrated yet on the mouse. I tend to overshoot or undershoot because I do not have a feeling developed yet. And of course, the further the target is away, the more the deviation counts. But for now, I just appreciate really the snappiness mostly. What just happened? And I've moved all my screens. I just appreciate the snappiness. Kinda changed my OBS settings and stuff. What just happened? Looked like it changed the resolution of one of my screens randomly. Don't know how and why. Okay. Yeah, so for Aimbeast, by the way, really looks awesome, this program. So this was Tile Frenzy, one of the main things from Corvex. This seems the same, just with orbs. This is of course just mostly yeah, irrelevant. Big-sized targets, they are far too big to have any to be considered a real aim training scenario. This is just a fun scenario. Tape around a little bit. And honestly, the aim quality you see now is the speed is limited by my ability to move my eyes, finally. And why does it do that? Kind of the software jumps out of full screen between. So it's really limited by my ability to really focus on one target and that speed. Which means so my aim is not limited by my hand, but by my looking with my eyes. Oh, this is now a smaller dot scenario. Here I kind of really would appreciate different graphics, because for me the contrast is really not big enough. So what do I want? I think I want to have something like Lux. Maybe like this, and like Samtrot for the head. Something like this maybe. And now I want the sky to be blue. A little bit, because blue color triggers some more efficiency and stuff in your face. And can I set the wall color somewhere as well? I should be able to set the wall color arena map lights color. They of course should be now also blue, but very bright blue. Arena outline color, I have no idea. Also set to blue. So here, wall texture. We set it to brighter. Ground texture as well, but not as bright. Maybe like this. I think this should look fine. Yes, let's go. Can you see the bots world chat? And now for this type of scenario, it's really important, the mouse, because you want to have a good, snappy, fast flick and then a micro correction. And the snappier the flick, the better, the faster you can see how to micro correct. And you see, you can really achieve a glitterless stopping power, which you just can't with a heavier mouse. And honestly, I feel like I have unlocked some new potential, which I have not trained yet. So I think I can go a lot faster than this one, if I get used to it, that I can go faster. So some training is still required, I think. But even without training, I have basically the same scores or better scores than with my previous mouse. But I feel like the potential up is better. So top 25% roughly is Platinum 2, right? Yeah. I really feel the lack of sleeve right now, because my palm is now so heavy. So for this mouse, I'm really considering buying the Teflon glider, basically, that you put under your wrist. Because now this is the biggest friction I have, is now really my wrist on the table, and not the mouse anymore. Which you can of course change if you don't plant your arm so hard, but then your shoulder muscles need to work all the time. This is something that's actually kind of bad for posture, having your shoulder muscle always keeping your arm high. Then you get this forward hunch position, where I kind of want to plant my arm full force down on the table. But then I need other means of reducing the friction. So one thing is I use of course the arm sleeve. I think my clear height is also not correct. Yeah, let's fix my clear height. Maybe we can still go for a sleeve despite my attire. Maybe it works. to reduce friction a little bit. Yeah, it is kind of a little bit awkward. But let's just try if we get something working here. I mean, who cares how it look like, really? It's completely irrelevant. So like this. Looks strange enough. Okay. Doesn't really feel better. Funny. So previously I didn't notice it because my mouse was a limiting factor for my guitar. Did it just get worse? Funny. I also had the impression that the sleeve would reduce glitter, but actually increased it. Okay. No, it really improved a little bit. It's just, of course, because I moved faster, it felt more sloppy, but I could move faster, that's the key point. So, I got my... Oh, no, actually 21.46%, still Platinum 2, okay. Ah, 1 point missing until Platinum 3. Oh no! By the way, it's the opposite ranks from Overwatch. So Overwatch Platinum 1 is the highest Platinum, and here in Aimbeast the Platinum 3 is the highest Platinum. After that, I have no word. I think Diamond also comes after that. Okay, so far, very default scenarios. Fireworks. Fireworks is a scenario I really want to train more in the future. So you have this disc in the center that covers the bots, and you only see them after they fly out, so you have to flick like outside. You're kinda supposed to flick out of the center, as far as I know. And the crux is, you want to flick where the bot will be when you have landed your shots. And so it's a two value optimization. Because of course, if you train now, you get used to one flick speed, and then you flick to in front of the bot on that speed. Then if you increase the speed, you actually click in front of the bot and miss it. So if you want to increase speed, you also need to change your flick distance. How much you go in front of the bot. And the faster you are, the more you are on the bot. And basically you want to achieve a speed where the bot basically does not matter, so you actually do not have to think where the bot is going whatsoever. So this fireworks scenario, I think this is one of the scenarios I really want to get better in the future. I have not played it yet whatsoever. I know they exist. So you see, I'm only gold 1. But I'm still better than... No, I'm not. Interesting. What is this? The median? Ah, no, because my biggest score is 485. And not 260. Never mind. Okay. So I'm far away from my real score. And I think I want also to create a Overwatch trainings playlist. It's not really a playlist, it's more like a training journey for Overwatch, because this is quite a long journey. Zoomer. This one I was in one of the scenarios. I hate the Zoomer scenarios, they're kind of really strange to me. Also, but this is a different one. Okay, then I thought. So this is just a regular target switch, so this is fine mostly. Feels like an invasive target switch, where you have some form of control spheres that you need to track for a short period before you flick to the next. So this is basically like the Call of Duty gameplay simulator, just with all the fancy graphics. It's a run gun game. You have random big targets just popping up, and you don't need to care about headshots or anything. You just flick over to them and press down M1 and flick as hard as you can. Then you win most fights basically. Because who shoots first wins first. So mostly Han Solo should win first. I'm best 12.19%? What? That was... I'm not a good target switch player. That's very random. It's because this has so many entries. Okay. Very random. What else do we have? Oh, Parzu, track smooth. So Parzu was also implemented. So Parzu is really going a long way. Parzu is a player that once requested a mode modified by Fugler. Fugler, one of the most famous scene creator from Kovacs, and there was this 1 wall 6 targets TE game mode that was mostly played, and Parzu asked, hey Fugler, can you make the bots move? And Fugler made the bots move, and that was 1 wall 6 targets. Parzu wasn't the name of the mode, and since then the specific movement pattern which Fugler created for Parzu is called Parzu. It's the movement pattern of the bots. Otherwise, this is Parzu track, so the bot moves in this Parzu pattern. But of course, some modifications, some variation. It's of course far from original. Yeah, this scenario is of course kinda too easy for me in the sense that the portion that I need to learn is when it changes direction when I'm throwing off, and it doesn't do that often enough. So I have to wait all these times in between before it changes direction, before I'm actually thrown off and have to adapt and learn something. So this scenario is too easy for my level. I will not learn much doing this, because the part where I'm weak is only very brief here. I need some either faster movement or more direction changes or smaller bot size, basically. Even though I was trash in this game. Let's try again. So with these types of scenarios where it kinda are too easy to trigger learning, you need to kinda try to really go for perfect thingies, and that's kind of also a little bit hard to achieve if you're not fully focused on the task at hand. So I kind of like prefer harder scenarios that incorporate more of the movements that you struggle with. And you kind of can, so even though you get a lower accuracy and stuff, it feels more daunting, but you kind of adapt faster rather than to this situation where you have problems with. A little bit better. Yeah, sure, why not? One wall 2 targets macro. So one of the 1 wall 2 targets scenarios was one of my ever favorite scenarios, but it had varied size and it was an endurance mode where you actually had infinite time as long as you keep hitting. But of course, you did not get so much time that would really run forever, unless you're aim god. But I kind of really enjoyed the thrill at the end when the time was running short and you try to squeeze a few more hits in, and then you really go for the most risky shots for high risk, high reward gameplay, basically. And it kind of really triggered. Yeah, it triggered trying my best. Sorry, I cannot reach chat right now. I think it's Mr. Mask, King of the Damned, ruler of the Flamer thingy, King Tracy, right? Who appeared in my chat. I welcome you very much. Glad you're here. Always like to see you. Yeah, and I was right. Hi. So we are currently trying my new mouse. This one on the Aimbeast aim trainer. And of course, who doesn't know King Tracy, one of our mods in Discord, and of course in my stream, and the one guy I always enjoy playing with, Overwatch and Minecraft and stuff. And he's also streaming, so if you want to see him playing, mostly in German, also say hi in his stream. I don't think I have currently viewers that do not know you, so it's a little bit boring. How are you doing, Mr. Gym Rat? Hope you enjoy your muscle soreness. Modern Minecraft Aimbeast is actually the implementation of humanoid bots, and I like the implementation a lot better than in Kovacs, and it had this humanoid bots from the beginning implemented. Mir geht's besser als am Ende meines Trainings, welches ich nicht mal vollenden konnte. Ja, das ist doch gut. So this is a pure horizontal flicking scenario, like a static Vaxtor or something. Feels more like a construct scenario. We of course always have this one-shot arenas where you need to one-tap them with a AK or Deagle or something. I have never figured out how the Deagle actually works, so I don't know how Deagle emotes work. But I remember that this scenario where you have just bots randomly spawning 90 degrees in front of you, you have to flick horizontally between them, they have different distances. But basically I move my cursor only along this line, which is of course creates a good habit of only moving horizontally, not up and down, and only in one straight line, as straight as possible. Mein Training musste wieder mit einem Date mit der Toilette frühzeitig beendet werden. Oh no! Schon wieder. Okay. Ja, wie gesagt, du musst nicht bei jedem Training bis ans Limit gehen, gell? Also du baust ja auch Muskeln auf, wenn du die Muskeln einfach nur stresst. Also du musst ja nicht bis zum Limit trainieren. Also du kannst auch einfach frühzeitig aufhören. Du baust trotzdem auf. Aber solange es dich nicht davon abhält, ins nächste Training zu gehen, ist es okay. Nur manche Leute sagen halt, oh, ich fühle mich immer so scheiße nach dem Training, ich habe richtig keinen Bock drauf und dann gehe ich nicht hin und dann ist es blöd. Dann sollte man lieber das Volumen ein bisschen senken, dafür weiterhin regelmäßig hingehen. Das ist der einzige Nachteil, den man hat. Ansonsten kannst du natürlich immer auf All-Out gehen. Hat eigentlich keine Nachteile. Ja, außer natürlich, es kann natürlich sein, dass du ein bisschen deine Ernährung bedenken musst, was du wann isst. Mich hält's nett davon ab, hinzugehen. Ja, noch nicht. Am Anfang ist man immer ein bisschen übermotiviert. Die Frage ist immer, du willst ja nicht das nächste halbe Jahr ins Gym gehen, du willst ja für den Rest deines Lebens ins Gym gehen. Das ist zumindest das, was jeder, also nicht ins Gym gehen, sondern Sport machen. Du willst den Rest deines Lebens Sport machen. Das ist das, was jeder tun sollte zumindest. Immer ein bisschen Sport machen. Um ein bisschen gesund und beschwerdefrei zu bleiben. Aber es wird schlimm. Es ist halt nur das nächste Mal, dass ich kotzen musste. Ja, wie gesagt, dann musst du halt eventuell deine Ernährung überdenken. Also es gibt ja durchaus Strategien, was du speziell isst, damit das nicht passiert. Also was du isst und wann du es isst. Das kann man ja durchaus optimieren. Und halt, wenn du da halt irgendwo Fehler machst, kann sein, dass das halt speziell triggert. Okay, but I think that is more or less enough of Aimbeast Showcase. It's roughly 8 now, where we usually start our stream. Ich dachte nicht mal, dass ich noch etwas im Magen hatte. Ja, aber das ist nicht unbedingt gut. Du möchtest ja leichte Kohlenhydrat-Snacks haben zu einer gewissen Zeit vor dem Training. Also als Beispiel auch sowas wie Bananen zum Beispiel. Zum Beispiel eine Stunde vor dem Training eine Banane kann positiven Effekt haben. Komplett auf nüchternen Magen zu trainieren, heißt nicht, dass sie nicht schlecht wird. Also gerade morgens als allererstes joggen und dann High-Intensity-Interval-Training joggen kann zum Beispiel gerne mal solche Effekte haben, dass dir schlecht wird, obwohl du halt seit 8 Stunden nicht gegessen hast oder länger, je nachdem wie lange du geschlafen hast. Also, ich meine, vielleicht macht es Sinn für dich, irgendwo ein Video zu gucken, was und wie man essen sollte. Ich weiß ja nicht genau, was für eine Art von Training und wie du es gestaltest, ob du quasi Maximalkrafttraining machst oder ob du Intervalltraining machst oder du einfach nur auf Muskelermüdung, Hypertrophie gehst. Je nachdem, was du halt machst, hast du halt verschiedene Timings, was du wann wie isst. Deswegen, ja. Würde ich dir einfach sagen, ja, wenn es häufiger passiert, dann wird es ein Punkt, den du überlegen könntest. Ob du halt entweder dann deine Ernährung anpasst oder ob du halt deine Art zu trainieren irgendwie ein bisschen anpasst. Also zum Beispiel zwischen den schweren Compound Exercises, die ja viel Ausdauer fressen, zum Beispiel einzelne isolierte Übungen reinpackst, die einen einzelnen Muskel trainieren und deswegen deine Kreislauf nicht so angreifen und quasi ein bisschen mehr erholen kannst dazwischen. Oder solche Timing-Änderungen gibt es ja auch Möglichkeiten, die du machen kannst. Da ist jeder ein bisschen unterschiedlich, jeder ein bisschen individuell. Und je öfter du das machst, wenn du einmal die Woche irgendwie so ein Video guckst, dich ein bisschen informierst, einfach nur 5 bis 10 Minuten pro Woche einfach investierst, um ja, ein bisschen mehr Wissen zu dem Thema zu bekommen, dann wirst du mit der Zeit auch einfach besser werden, robuster werden, konsistenter werden. Ja. Gut. So, to Aimbeast. So you have here some good things, better than Kovacs. So one thing is you can search by name, of course, like in everything. So puzzle, you can search by tags. I have no idea what tags are actually. So you can search for the type. So you can, for example, search for evasive, which is an awesome search. Line ID. Created tagged a lot with evasive. Let's play one evasive. So evasive is the arena looks fancy. There's evasive target switch and evasive tracking. So this is evasive target switch type. So after flicking to the targets, you need to adapt to its movement very fast. So you cannot only flick to where it will be, but you also need to kind of switch from flick to track basically a lot. Which is, I find is always a very pure form of target switch. But we play only this one shortly, then we continue with the Aimbeast. Looks through what it has to offer. So I already like the arenas and the graphics a lot more, I have to say. And I also like the performance a lot more. Kovacs, I think the same as Aimbeast are both programmed in Unreal Engine, but I feel like the implementation of Aimbeast is a lot better. For some reason on my old system, Kovacs refused to run whatsoever. It ran basically with 40 FPS, even though Overwatch had 80 or Doom 3 or, you know, while Kovacs only, of course, displayed rectangles and circles, so it was kind of really strange. And Aimbeast ran really flawlessly. That's one of the reasons why I got Aimbeast, because on my old work laptop, so it used to train in the break on my working laptop, and Aimbeast was running really poorly on that one. Sorry. Kovacs Aimbeast was running poorly. Aimbeast ran perfectly. That's why I got Aimbeast. But it had very few scenarios back then, so I didn't train too much on it. No. Let's not train this again. So one thing I see is that the difficulty levels are a little bit... Oh, I exited the Aimbeast. I'm very sorry. Let's start it again. I think we still want to look through what it has to offer a little bit more. After that we will switch to the daily watch review for my soldier and stuff. But I really think that Aimbeast will become my new favorite aim trainer. That is the most expensive one. That's a little bit the drawback of it. So you might be really... So if you play this, you might be really alone with this one. Okay, so we had search by tags. We have random scenarios. Okay. Refresh. Filter. So you can filter by type. Okay. And difficulty. Okay. Show only verified. Ah, so there's a verified, but nothing's verified, okay. And challenge and free play. Okay, this is one we had. Weekly challenges, there are weekly challenges, which is awesome. Really awesome. You want weekly challenges, so if you don't know, stuck with your routine, it's getting boring, you just play a weekly, it's fine. And I recommend to just playing weeklies every week, basically, for a limited amount of time, like maybe 20 minutes per week, like 2 days, or 3 days, 10 minutes per day. Play a random one. Just it always gives you something fresh to adapt to, and adapting is the only thing you want in training. Normal. Then there is a ranked playlists. So I just know that you can get a rank. I don't know what it means yet. And we'll find out later. Custom, I don't know, and routines, of course. So routines again, you can search by name, by tags, by the stuff. And of course, you have again a local mode where you don't need to have a server. Another good thing is you have arena. Arena is really a duel. It's a 1 versus 1 mode. Oh man, do I really? I am too scared of ranked now. So you really, there's also no players. This is a little bit unfortunate. But this is actually very awesome. There's a purely aim-specific duel. So the one with better movement and aim wins. So no abilities, no fancy tricks, no cover or stuff. Really shoot and dodge. And the one who does better will win. And that's a really awesome game to train your aim with. Nein, ich mach mal Duel mit Yashi. Das Game kostet 20 oder 30 Euro. Das kauft man nicht mal eben, nur um ein Duell zu machen, Tracy. Aimbeast ist ein bisschen zu teuer, um nur ein bisschen Spaß zu haben. Das ist für Leute, die 180 Euro für so eine Maus ausgeben. Danny packt hier die Maus aus und fragt, ey, hast du so ein McDonalds Kindermenü gezogen oder aus dem UI? Das hier 180 plus 11 Euro Porto. Das Ding hier. Das war witzig. Ja, ich fand's auch witzig. Ja, und da sagt halt eigentlich die Maus. Ja, die Qualität sieht halt echt aus wie aus dem Happy Meal gezogen. Qualität von Maus, was Gehäuse weiter betrifft oder Tasten. Ja, doch, Steuer kommt dann noch oben drauf. Einfuhrsteuer musst du auch noch drauf zahlen. Ist ja importiert aus China, ja, das ist aus China geliefert, direkt. Ich habe es direkt bei GWolves bestellt. Ich weiß nicht, ob es mittlerweile die deutschen Firmen auch importiert haben mittlerweile oder nicht. Es gibt Unternehmen, die das selbst importieren und dann nachher in Deutschland vertreiben, das gibt's auch. Aber das habe ich vor allem für die Grip-Tapes, die auch in China, hergestellt werden, die kannst du hier importieren und dann bei diesen Firmen kaufen. Wenn jemand Interesse daran hat, mich einfach privat anschreiben mit Discord, dann schicke ich euch den Link zu, dann suche ich das raus. Aber ich vermute, das braucht einfach keiner deswegen. Ja. Haben wir sonst irgendwas? Nee, das war's so circa zu Aimbeast. Sagt, wenn jemand was sehen möchte, sagt mir gerne Bescheid, dann mache ich einen Showcase oder ein Video auf oder was auch immer. Gut, dann starten wir mit unserem Overwatch-Training. UwUwatch 2.
UwUwatch. UwUwatch.
UwUwatch. Okay, UwUwatch we can live with.
Let's do UwUwatch.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Let me think. Oh, by the way, we have also our new internet has arrived. We have now more bandwidth, so it's here we could now stream simultaneously with Yato and me at the same time. Should I load intermission screen? I don't think so, right? I just make myself big, my face big, and then you can live with that as intermission screen. Hi, look at my face. My face is amazing. I'm too sexy for my shirt. I just wanted to check what we have connected now with. I mean, German Telecoms are probably with only half of what I ordered. Yeah, not quite half, but you know, from the 100 Mbit download I ordered, I got
his beard is amazing.
84 Mbit download. So from the 100 Mbit we ordered, we got 84. So we have 85% of performance, so we should only pay 85% money to them, right? And I think if I start the download test, it will be even less, so it's maybe 80% delivered from what they promised. Einfach beschweren immer und immer wieder. Go to breitbandmessung.de and then you get a tool, you make some measurements, you send this to Telecom and then they have to remove the price. Well, I have actually never tried it, so I don't know if they will just cancel the contract then if I do that. Or what they are going to do. I really do not know. But we will see what we do with that. I mean, because, you know, I'm also too old to complain about the stuff all the time. I really do not care enough about money and stuff. Complain about such things. Because it's not really, you know, it doesn't mean anything. There's not a real difference if that's 85 or 100 Mbit. I mean, the value of internet is a scam anyway. I mean, the price is a scam to begin with. So it's like, for example, you have for this hybrid internet we have, there's only one company that can produce these routers, and that's Huawei, because Telecom has a patent on the hardware and they sold it only to Huawei, or somehow they are fused together. And so even though you can choose freely your router, the bonding with Telecom only works with one brand, which is Huawei. So you can only, and in Germany they do not sell routers, so you can only import a router or rent it from Telecom. And now we have rented, the old router we have from Telecom costs me 10 euro per month. And it sells for 30 euro brand new. Like, and you tell me this is not a scam? Yeah, of course no one tells me it's not a scam. Everyone knows Telecom is a scam. It's just everyone knows we have no choice. Does Overwatch get picked up by my... Yes. Welcome to Germany. Exactly, where internet is sent per post. Okay, the today's episode of Daily Self-Watch Review will be a little bit different because we've discussed it with Nanyato. It requires some thumbnail creation and some introduction stuff, which I need to talk into the camera for YouTube specifically. Now, there are of course two options how you can do it. Either you turn off your screen, stream, and then do it, or you do it live on stream. And some people like to see the creation process, and for some streamers they even have it as a Patreon gift, or the service you buy that you get this behind hidden kulissen mode of the streamers. And so there are pro arguments why someone might want to do the stuff live, and there are arguments why you want to do it offline, because people come here maybe to chat and to see Overwatch gameplay and then they record stupid videos. And I have not found the final solution, but for me there's just try and error. So today I will record the full YouTube video with introduction and thumbnail creation and the review itself. The most part will still be, of course, the review itself. So the YouTube part itself is only a very short portion, so it's maybe 5 minutes, so don't run away. Or run away only fast. If you run once around the block, then it will be done, if you don't like it. But of course, I'm very open to your opinion, so if you think it's stupid, if you don't like it, then just tell me. If you think that's awesome to see how other people do their internet stuff, you can also tell me. I appreciate every type of feedback or criticism as long as it's constructive. Then you will get a constructive ban. No, of course not. If I would ban people for being rude, then I would have less mods. Internet ist generell Scam auf mobile zu Hause, ja, definitiv. If you compare the internet costs in Germany and France or something, it's really... Oh, well. Well. Is that a complaining face? Okay, so let's start with the recording. Because I know my trolls, I have to deactivate the voice stuff first. Safe. And the Q as well. Q sounds awesome. Okay, let's go. Hello YouTube, welcome to today's episode of a Daily Self-Watch Review. We will be reviewing my own Sojourn gameplay again, and let's see how it went. That was the introduction. Let's go to the actual review then. Right, there is this bug. There is still this bug not solved that you do not see your own watch reviews. Ich hab den noch nie gebannt, Tracy. Noch nie. Noch nie wurde ein Tracy auf diesem Kanal gebannt. Zumindest nicht mit Absicht. So there is a bug where you need to play a game first before you connect the record stuff. So we actually do our try to play first. We'll keep it brief because we already warmed up in the aim trainer. Noch nicht, aber da arbeitet es dran, oder was? Off. Rüd. No, the widow voice line. Rüd. Try it FA. We join the old version. I think this title is wrong, by the way, but doesn't matter. 6 from 12 players. And then Yato, which hit scan DPS do we want to show? Or does anyone... Hey, Zuko, welcome to the stream. Hi, hi. Where's my... I did the sound. Haha. Right, I just turned off the sound, I forgot. Or does anyone else... Do you want to see a specific hit scan someone? We have Ash, Kree, Soldier and Soldier, Tracer, maybe Widow. Is there any opinion about which hit scan you want to see, chat? Which one shall we warm up today? So we have one vote for Widow, but Widow's only maybe. So let's see if we have other votes. Danyato, come and vote something. Let's see if we have other votes. Okay, no other votes. So we warm up on the only non-aim-based character from the hitscan list.
This is private property.
This is private property. And of course I have a Lucio when I play Widow. Of course! This kid does just miss a non-moving Widow. Nope.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I'm the Widow God. Get wrecked, son.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Yeah, the mouse is awesome. Not gonna lie. I also hit. I saw it. It just was no headshot and it wasn't charged by the hit.
Back in action. How such poor manners for a guest.
Such poor manners for a guest. I hit the Headshot. Ob ich die Maus mit meinen großen Patschhänden überhaupt bequem halten kann? Nein, das habe ich nicht erwähnt. Die Maus ist todesunbequem. Ich merke, wie meine Hände verkrampfen und ich habe nach dem Game, wenn ich loslasse, ich weiß nicht, kennt ihr das, wenn ihr Klimmzüge macht? Diese Klimmzüge macht und wenn ihr da loslasst, dann so ein komisches Gefühl beim Öffnen der Hände. Das habe ich bei der Maus auch. Absolut todesunbequem. Ich glaube, wenn ich damit mal dann 6-8 Stunden am Stück spiele, dann bin ich wahrscheinlich, dann benenne ich mich um zu die Klaue oder sowas. Also mit deiner Handgröße, ich habe sogar schon die UwUwatch 2 nicht empfohlen, ich würde dich erst recht nicht empfehlen. Razor Viper Mini oder die Death Adder Mini ist das kleinste, was ich dir empfehlen würde. Ich glaube, alles andere kannst du bei dir echt vergessen. Ja, gleich so ein Captain Hook Haken.
The plot thickens.
Hey. Swooperen. By the way, do I have a timer how long I'm playing this mode?
No.
Why did I use my ult? That was very random. Ow. Ah, Blink is a good player. Ah, ja, ich habe die letzte Maus der Welt gekauft. Yep, my new mouse. But it's in my title, so it's well, I just put the name of the mouse in the title, so if someone doesn't know it's a mouse, of course, someone would know. That's right.
Distance is no obstacle to my accuracy.
Distance is no obstacle to my accuracy. Yeah, the only obstacle to my accuracy is my own lack of skill.
It's getting interesting.
Yeah, sure. It's your own poison mine.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
What is going on? Okay, yeah, I think that was enough. Warm up on Widow. We are fully warmed up now in Widow, but I think that's good enough to actually record our replays. Yes, that will work. Did I record the gameplay on New Queen Street? I don't think so. Okay, so let's review the game on New Queen Street.
Ready for battle.
Never mind. Forgot that we played the last 20,000 games with Tracy, so there's no Social and Watch review right now because these are all no Social games. These were all support games with Tracy. And honestly, we were doing quite fine for the fact that we were just purely trolling. We actually played quite well, Tracy. We won a lot, didn't we? Not bad. So we first have to play some games. So let's go snap right into it. Let's not click the wrong one again. Of course, we do not play this one. But this one instead. Tracy might be interesting. Troll for life.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Stupid Widow.
Right back up again. Hope you can forgive me, big guy. Always here for me, mate.
Taken the lead.
Okay, dann machen wir Videogames noch mehr zu trollen. Überlegen wir mal.
Back in the fun.
Ich habe jetzt ein bisschen was zu tun. Wir müssen ja immer noch Social-Runden tryharden. Darum brauchen wir ein Wort-Review von den Tryhard-Runden und danach müssen wir das neue Thema, das wir dann tryharden, nochmal trainieren. Also deswegen ist es ein bisschen fraglich, wie wir heute zu Videogames kommen.
Easy.
Weil wir heute vor allem die neuen Mods testen wollen.
Much better.
Aber vielleicht, wenn wir Viewer dazu bekommen, die das spielen wollen, gibt es eventuell die Überlegung.
Now arriving at Lijiang.
Aber ich vermute, eine Duo-Trollrunde wird wahrscheinlich eher unwahrscheinlicher. Es ist 8:30. Jetzt haben wir 1, 2 Games. Ja, das wird zeitlich für uns richtig knapp. Ich habe nicht das Gefühl, dass wir das heute reinpasst, Tracy. Ich glaube, das schaffe ich zeitlich nicht. Den ganzen Streamplan abzuziehen. Ich meine, ich habe Daily Watch Reviews versprochen. Dafür muss ich Daily Watch Reviews liefern. Aber wir können könnt euch ein Training Topic wünschen, wenn ihr wollt. Also mit Ausrufezeichen Train gibt es ein zufälliges One, 1 oder mit Ausrufezeichen Train, Leerzeichen ein Thema. Dann wird in meine Textdatei gesucht, ob es ein solches Thema gibt. Und falls was gefunden wird, dann gibt es das als Dingsbums. Okay, so we have our random train topics. Thank you, Tracy. Overflick, shakiness, multiple corrections. Single flick is a target, the clean track like an aimbot. Slow down the minimum movement required have 2 different motions. Okay, so it's basically the Bardus method, but in flick. So you don't want to kind of overflick, 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 but actually flick track, flick track, flick track. That was purely flicked, there was no tracking inside. of course play with team. This topic feels insanely different on this mouse than I expected. Would have not expected it whatsoever to feel like that. I'm not sure what to position. Maybe the default position is fine. Terrible. That was kind of okay. A little bit late to the party. Ryan's going out alone. Certain doom! Yes, that's a very good topic you chose, Tracy. It feels really different on this mouse. That's insane. I did not expect this feel. Okay, I want to go onto high ground because we can do solo stuff. We have our ult. We are allowed to play bullshit. Yeah, this is not what I wanted. Spam auf hier as much as you want, but eine interessante Sache, die ich bei Argen bei Hand gesehen habe, aber das niemand anderen machen sehe, ist, dass er bei Duellen mit Widows nach jedem Schuss eine 90-Grad-Drehung hinlegt, weil er damit anscheinend Hitbox verliert. Ja, genau. Das siehst du vor allem bei Hand-Showdown-Spielern. In der Showdown ist das Standard. Das kannst du aber auch mit Widow machen, das kannst du mit den anderen Helden auch machen. Habe ich mal ab und zu gegen Machine gemacht beim Widow-Duell.
Coming through. Breaking them. This ends now. That's one.
Okay.
We are falling apart. I'm on fire.
Okay, we have this round. The thing with Widow is that this kill is usually very pointless. Because, frankly speaking, there is no reason for you to duel with Widow. Widow is that character where you don't need to duel whatsoever, you can choose any interaction and any distance you want. And that way this kill is purely useless. You absolutely do not want just to land in a position where the enemy Widow can have consecutive shots on you.
Get yourself together.
So you want to shoot and get out. You don't want to repick the same angle twice anyway. And that way it's kinda something not really used.
Disrupting.
Are you kidding me? Er spielt halt nur Hanzo und hin und wieder macht er das. Ja. Ja, als Hanzo schon eher. Aber jetzt Widow gegen Widow zum Beispiel. Und das ist auch sehr charakterspezifisch, mit welchen Charakteren du dich umdrehst. Zum Beispiel mit Ashe macht es kaum Sinn zu crouchen, wenn du scopest, weil sich deine Hitbox fast nicht verändert. Weil mit Tracer ist dieses Links-Rechts-Wobbeln, verschiebt ihren Kopf enorm.
We are falling apart. Taking the point. Fall in, team.
Okay, do we have it? Ja.
Breaking them down.
Best round.
Also das ist auch noch charakterspezifisch interessant, ja. Movement Patterns sind von jedem Charakter zu jedem gegnerischen Charakter absolut spezifisch.
1-0.
Wenn du die Heldenliste durchguckst, jeder Charakter gegen einen anderen Charakter hat eine eigene Strategie, wie man gewinnt. Jedes dieser Liste gegen jeden anderen der Liste hat ein komplett eigenes Aim-Pattern, Ability-Pattern und Movement-Pattern. 3 Sachen, die du verwendest, sind komplett unterschiedlich. Und auf Grandmaster ist jede Interaction mit jedem anderen Charakter einzeln trainiert. Wenn du gegen eine McCree dodgst, ist anders als gegen eine Widow dodgst, ist anders als gegen eine Pharaoh oder gegen einen Genji dodgst. Alles unterschiedliche Sachen. Wo du mit Tracer hinblinkst oder mit Cree hinrollst, wie du Deckung benutzt, alles unterschiedlich.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Okay, let's try round 2 of the aim training we have. We kinda started with it, but we lost it in the mid fight. Let's try to get it back. And there's one. Stur vor hat einen sehr guten Movement Guide gemacht, wo er die einzelnen Charaktere analysiert. Also, ich weiß nicht, ob es Placebo ist, aber die Mars mir absolut vor. Hallo Mars, komm zum Stream. Na Mars, was geht ab? Wie lief denn in Ranked Games? Au. Sorry. Sorry, messed up. Meine Mausbuttons funktionieren nicht mehr, meine Daumenbuttons. Muss ja nachfixen. Kann grad nicht reden. Nee, ich bin in Wurschle beigetreten. Mein Team gewinnt auch ohne mich. €180 Maus war so, ja, €180 Maus, das hier. Ich muss habe ich nicht getroffen. Time. Ja, Ziel seht ihr links oben. Ich wollte es immer wieder mal ausblenden. Ich habe vergessen, Timer zu programmieren. Das habe ich noch nicht gemacht. Tut mir leid. Nächstes Mal dann. Und meine Voice Lines sind gerade deaktiviert. Weil wir eigentlich gleich ein Water Review aufnehmen wollen. Wir müssen das mal eins spielen, dass wir dann analysieren können. Das Water Review hast du nicht verpasst, das kommt doch gleich. Falls du das sehen wolltest, das Daily Total Stuff Water Review. Episode 17 ist heute auf YouTube hoch live gegangen. Der Link, den Stream Elements gerade auch gepostet hat. Den muss ich auch mal anpassen. Fast den Linkslink noch herausbekommen. Ja, mal das Rechtsklick auf den Sigma wird ihn schwer beeindrucken jetzt. Ja, danke Diff. Na, könnt ihr jetzt einfach Mob und Command programmieren, damit er den Link zum aktuellsten Video postet. Ich glaube nicht, Tracy. Dafür müssen wir von der YouTube-ATP ausgeben lassen, welches das neueste Video ist. Wie lange kann eine Maus sein? Das ist eine gute Frage, Frau Zucker. Der Punkt ist, je kleiner, desto besser. Es wird nicht bequemer, aber es wird präziser. Wie gesagt, wenn man aufhört, das Ganze als Maus vorzustellen, sondern mehr wie ein Stift, dann wird es ziemlich offensichtlich. Womit kann man besser schreiben? Mit einer Maus oder mit einem Stift? Ja, mit einem Stift. Das Problem mit dem Stift tut halt eben, dass man sagt, nicht klicken kann, aber fliegt man die Mausspitze. Deswegen braucht man ein bisschen eine Maus, mit der man nach unten klickt. Aber das ist jetzt mein Handprofil und es könnte noch bis so runtergehen. Und Ziel ist davon natürlich präzise zu zielen, also präzise und schnell sich zu bewegen. Ich mach mal mein Text-to-Speech und Zeug wieder an. Der Vorteil ist, wenn man eine größere, schwerere Maus hat.
にゃにゃめにゃにゃじゅうにゃにゃとのにゃらびでにゃくにゃくえにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃじゃいにゃんにゃくにゃらべてにゃがにゃが
Ja. Ich hoffe, es ist fertig mit Sounds nachholen. Es hat alle Sounds, die es in der Queue, also ich habe die Queue pausiert, das heißt, die Sounds werden gespeichert und dann halt abgespielt, sobald die Queue freigeschaltet wird. Dann geht alles durch. Ja, wenn ihr eine größere, schwere Maus habt, das ist immer noch eine sehr leichte, eine sehr kleine Maus, genau, also nicht verwechseln. Ja, eine richtige Maus sieht dann so aus. Und die Maus einfach dann schnell bewegt und dann habt ihr so ein Ruckeln am Ende. Ich sehe gerade das Fadenkreuz nicht. Und je kleiner leichter die Maus ist, desto besser könnt ihr die Maus anhalten. Das Anhalten ist das Wichtige dran. Je leichter die Maus anhalten könnt, desto schneller könnt ihr die beschleunigen, ohne Nachteile zu haben. Deswegen eine kleine leichte Maus, seid ihr präziser und schneller beim Aim. Was natürlich bei einem First-Person-Shooter richtig Sinn macht. Für alles andere, was nicht kein First-Person-Shooter ist, macht es absolut keinen Sinn, so eine Maus zu haben. Das ist eine reine First-Person-Shooter-Maus. Aber ich glaube, das ist tatsächlich so mit die kleinste Mausgröße, die gängig ist. Ich glaube nicht, dass es kleinere Mäuse auf dem Markt gibt. Also auch die Zaunkönig MK2. Ja, genau, du hast so weniger Gewicht anhalten musst. Also eine Kraft, die du anwenden musst, ist ja Masse mal Beschleunigung. Das heißt, eine bewegte Masse anhalten, musst du eine Beschleunigung in die Richtung aufbringen. Und je kleiner die Masse ist, desto weniger Beschleunigung und desto weniger Kraft brauchst du. Also. Und das ist natürlich, dass du deine Muskeln präzise bewegen kannst, aber auch, dass du einfach sprichwörtlich weniger Masse anhalten musst. Mopu wird, denke ich. Ich glaube, Mopu ist Knorke. Ja. Hast du eigentlich jemals das Wort-Review von Mercy umgesetzt, Frau Zucker? Hast du das jemals getestet, ob das funktioniert hat mit dem Damage Boost? Also ich weiß, du bist dann nach Silber gekommen von Bronze. Dazu hatte ich dir gratuliert. Aber ich weiß nicht, ob das wegen dem Wort-Review war, weil du mit Damage Boost hast oder nur allgemein besser gespielt hast. Hab ich letztendlich nie so richtig mitbekommen. Oder ob du noch weiter geclimbt bist danach. Habe ich schon nie nachgeguckt. Muss ich gestehen. Hab dein Profil nicht gestalkt. Nein, ich stalk jetzt keine Profile. Komm, ich komme gleich wieder. Gute Badpause. GG, Tracy. GG. We got him good.
I have the bed. You can do it.
Work is cracked. She's flying somewhere. Cracked. Work on you. I'm reloading. Nein, GG, Tracy. GG. We got them. Got them good. Yes. Sweated till the end. Perfect positioning. Nice engagement. Missed like 36 sniper shots each one of us on the last one. But yeah, we got him. We got him. Ha! And also I have no idea what's going on. These two things are not the same. Because only one of both is Overwatch related. I don't need to strafe so much. No! I headshotted her once, after headshotting the Zenyatta. It was very good for me. I am back. I am back. Ich muss meine Mauscam anpassen von Höhe. Ja, müssen wir gleich machen. Und ich muss noch meinen Daumentasten belegen für Voice Chat. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Mr. Tracy. Controls, communication.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
This is push to talk. And where's my punch? I don't know yet. Hello, team. Oh, it works. It just doesn't show me. Okay, okay.
Hello.
Of course, I just want to add that my channel for watch reviews is still open for everything you want. So if you want a new update on your watch reviews, feel free to ask.
Stop the payload.
Clear out. Coming through.
That is cheating. They don't have a tank. And still my team is the one that loses. Are you kidding me? How? Is he not dead?
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
the cast has. Oh my.
Disrupted.
You're pushing by yourself. This is not gold match.
Oh, we lose an upset. This isn't smart, but I don't have much choices. I need to do unsmart decisions now.
Breaking them down.
By the way, we can load a new training topic if you want. So this is our current, was the last training topic, so we can load a new one if you like.
Come on, guys.
Next topic is loaded, thank you Tracy. Fighting where enemies are strong, value fluctuates despite doing the same thing. Okay, so that's the problem, that I'm fighting when enemies are strong and then that sometimes I get value, sometimes not.
Calculating.
The will decide on your own perfect fighting distance compared to enemy distance and decide where you have advantage. Percept like dive, mid-range, long range, only fight position optimal distance. Okay, so there are two things. They have McCree and Widow and Diva. Which means I cannot...
Dying. Yeah, it does.
if I get triple tapped in front of both healers as only target without getting healed in between. It's kinda not right.
Job after this.
So they have a Kree, which is close range, they have a Widow, which is long range, and they have a Diva, which is dive. So I cannot play solo, I need to stay with my team somewhere, otherwise Diva will get me. I cannot stay too close, otherwise Flash Bomb will get me. I cannot peek long angles, otherwise Widow will get me. So I have a very, very no space now where I can fight. And so let's try to get this space perfectly done. So I want to peek this first left corner.
This ends now. Confirmed. Cybernetics regulating.
Oh, insane.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Hitting the ground running.
So this was the closest I landed in, but I needed to go.
You're falling apart.
Ja. Suppose in dem Team sind aber klasse. Ja, ich weiß nicht, wenn man Baptiste spielt und nur 25 Schaden hat. Ich meine, der DPS stirbt. Als einziges Ziel, das Schaden nimmt, vor beiden Heilern und beide geben keinen einzigen Schuss von sich ab und flamen dann Stop Dying.
0 to 3. Switching sides.
Nee. Wenn der Gate DPS, also mein ganzes Team piekt und ich spiele Captain One-on-One, dann muss ich das nicht gewinnen. One-on-One müsst ihr nicht gewinnen im Ranked. Ihr müsst, also im Rank zu climben geht es nicht darum, One-on-One zu gewinnen. Im One-on-One habt ihr immer nur maximalen 50-50 Chance. Außer ihr sucht euch die One-on-Ones aus, wo ihr auf eurem Tempo, eurer Distanz, euren Cooldowns drauf geht. Wenn der Gegner rauspiekt, das seine Entscheidung ist es nicht eure Entscheidung und das sind keine One-on-Ones, die ihr gewinnen müsst. Ihr müsst nur die One-on-Ones gewinnen, die ihr entscheidet. Wenn der Gegner auf euch in One-on-One geht, Auf seine Entscheidung. Ihr müsst nur gucken, dass ihr in einer vorteilhaften Position steht, zum Beispiel in eurem Team. Dass euer Team euch supporten kann. Weil dann ist es illegal, wenn ihr einen Kill bekommt und dafür davon kommt.
It's not my job to get you back alive, but stay close to me, and we might manage it anyway.
Außerdem, gegen ein Triple Hit von McCree kann man als Soldier nicht gewinnen. Man kann nicht von 0 auf 100 genug DPS aufbringen, um seinen Railgun genug zu chargen, um den Cree schneller zu töten als wenn beide Aimbot hätten, Cree und Soldier, würde der Cree gewinnen. So rum. Wobei, außer vielleicht bei einem vielleicht wenn ich alle Primary Fire Schlüsse treffe und meine Railgun exakt im richtigen Moment abschließe und genau den Kopf treffe. Ja, es gibt vielleicht eine kleine Chance. Aber du brauchst signifikant mehr Skill dafür als Cree. Wir gehen High Ground. Bro, stop dying. Ich werde gleich von Diva gedived. Widow ist links. Okay, bitte blöd hochhüpfen, aber das brauchen wir auch nicht. Da war eine Widow auf kurze Distanz. Kurze Distanz ist richtig. Wenn die Supporter sagen, dass du nicht sterben sollst, ist aber lustig. Ja, das ist die Ironie dran. Ich kann halt in dem Moment nicht verhindern, dass ich sterbe. Weil das Beste, was ich machen kann, ist zu meinem Team zu laufen. Aber weil mein Team keinen Bock hat und auf KS und mit Flame schleppt dann sterbe ich halt trotzdem. Das nicht da wohin sliden wollte. Oh! Oh, das ist doch Cheaten. Das war jetzt mein Fehler. Da habe ich meine Distanz nicht beachtet. Ich habe eine Cree gefunden, bevor ich es wollte. Und daran bin ich letztendlich gestorben. Ich habe halt nicht auf den Bildschirm geguckt, aber Widow hat mich verfehlt.
No time for games. Let's move this thing. What he is with disrupting. Feeling better.
Push, I love you.
Don't need to win this angle, I just need to get them away from it. Yeah. I should have waited until he shoots my Zen. So my Zen knows that there is actually an enemy behind. But he of course didn't notice again.
Might have to adjust my approach.
So, but this might will be the first game that we can watch review. So why not? Let's go for it. We go for a mad flank, because we have ult. We now roughly know where the Widow is. Of course, Widow knows where we are as well. Platt irgendwas, schätze ich. No. Das wäre mal, wo Ryan hätte. Well, we kinda needed to go. Like asking what was that? Where if you're right and your teammates walk forward because they want to push and you are AFK with your shield. And why do you ask what is that? Play with your team, that's all. That's Ryan. You kind of need to understand when you need to lead. Widow has a range, I cannot...
throwing.
You are AFK.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
I cannot fight Widow on range. I need to get closer, and you're not bringing me closer for no reason.
Sucks. Kills more
Big
than
time.
them.
Not so fast. Rails and sharp.
Oh, look at him. Oh my god.
There was a heal op, there was a Discord op,
Guys.
there was a fire strike. You just censor, watch me die, and then flame me. Yeah, good job, guys. That's how you win the games.
Am I missing?
You throw your own games for no reason. You understand that, right?
Thanks.
I mean, go and tank something. They're fully ignoring you. No!
Go, 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 go. Yeah, fucking
30 seconds.
loser. Just push already.
Wow. But at least that's reportable.
10 seconds remaining.
Nah, I'm not tilting. This game is just over.
If they won't quit.
And don't tell me not to tilt. I tilt when I want. The question is if the engagement in front of Ryan was wrong. But I honestly doubt it. Of course, the outcome was negative, but the question is, would I have had a better chance of winning this team fight if I would have stayed by Ryan? And the thing is, I don't think so, because the first thing, his shield was breaking, the second Widow can peek above his Ryan. And if you do not close the distance, you cannot peek them whatsoever. Mercy was free resing. If Mercy can rest there, then Widow can stand there. Right? Like, we had one lucky kill from the Nyata, like charging orbs and spamming across the distance, and he was successful once. But what's the chance of that happening again?
Now
Before one of us gets headshotted first.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
So again, it's a either do or die situation, and it can randomly sync up because my teammates wake up. Or it can fail because they rather prefer to flame.
Much better. How about a second chance? There we go.
taken
Of course, the Hawk and the Tracer were in a 5-stack.
3 times the charge.
No, stupid Anna! Got my kill. Next one.
traveling to the
Since we load only random topics, I just loaded the next one. I took the freedom. If you want a specific topic, you have to write the topic after the train command. Taking too much risk, throwing out too many resources, and not adjusting to the risk required. Ooh, that's a difficult one. I already dislike this guy.
Just for you.
Thank you. I might go Winston into them if they don't have.
We're in this
Yeah,
together.
sure.
I might randomly fall off the map.
Maybe
Watch your flanks. They
Anna
might
or
try
Mercy.
something.
Okay.
Pre-call.
Do you need
Play the safest tile that leads to a win. Just if it doesn't work, increase the risk of us to lose. That's the vision, how it should look like. So play by the book, behind the tank, notice when to increase risk. Of course, it doesn't say how to increase risk and so on. But the thing is, we have a Winston, a volatile tank, not a static one, but a volatile one. Which means the safe you contest is not the state where he lands, but the state where enemies cannot stand alone in the risk of my Winston diving on them. So I need to be a little bit further back, and then I will try to just walk by the payload and play passively and see that it's enough, and just shoot my resources into his dive. And if it is not enough to win, then I will find different means to win. Kenji survived. I'm surprised. Don't flank now. I kinda want to flank here. The risk is not so high, and the reward is very huge. I think. Kinda filled up with long action on Anna, but it still gave my team time and space and stuff. So I think this was still correct. And as a reward, we didn't stagger in the choke, but we actually managed to push through the choke. So that's fine. How does this tick? Are you kidding me? Stupid game! And we try to go back to default. This looks like going in, but we are 3-2 or something. So this should be impossible to die to? What's going on with this McCrease? Can't they stop 3-tapping me? Without my support killing in between? Like, what was my healing at the moment? Come on! That's not fair. But that was an example of too high risk. I would have won the same with risking less. So I didn't need to take this risk. So that was my mistake. Insane. Dashed into my face and 2-taps me. Wow. Falls ich hätte eine Frage als Support, habe ich hier und wieder die Situation, dass meine Mates overextenden oder irgendwo sind, wo ich keine Sichtlinie zu ihnen habe. Soll ich dann an meine Position bleiben oder jemand versuchen, der ich eine Sichtlinie hätte? Kompromisse suchen. Wenn deine Teammates solo sterben, verlierst du einen Teamfight. Wenn du stirbst und wegs dahin stirbst, verlierst du auch einen Teamfight. Aber letztendlich, ein aggressiver Teammate hat ja Aufmerksamkeit, die da nicht auf dir liegt. Das Problem ist, dass, wenn du jetzt bald hingehst und Gently supportest, Gently macht die vielleicht einen Dash raus, und du dann schließt dann mit einer da rum und kannst nicht mehr raus. Das heißt, das ist ein Kompromiss, den du eingehen musst. Deswegen im Prinzip möchtest du normalerweise eine Sichtlinie zum aggressivsten Teammate haben. Wenn er aber komplett hinter Gegnern ist, kannst du eventuell keine Sichtlinie herstellen, ohne Gegner zu sehen vorher. Dann kannst du halt nichts machen. Sonst musst du halt einfach abwägen. Aber wenn du halt was machen könntest und du random stirbst, und wenn du nichts gemacht hast, dann ist das halt blöd. Das ist wirklich die gewasted Opportunity für dich, das Spiel zu gewinnen. Komm, Ash. Das ist Tracer über dir drüber. Ash, come closer. I don't want to run back for the Tracer. I'm not the voice chat. That was a headshot. Der Punkt ist, je besser du als einer bist, je mehr cool das du hast, desto mehr kannst du dir erlauben. Also wenn du zum Beispiel Nate und Sleep hast und du traust dir zu, die Nate gegen Genji zu treffen, dann kannst du aggressiver gehen. Komm schon. Spotte doch mich, Mann, du. Mercy. Ich mache jetzt meine Ulti. Ach komm. Also das war auch ein bisschen Bullshit halt schon gerade. Also komm. Aber nachher hätte ich halt eine Mercy gehabt, hätte ich halt aggressiver rauspushen können. Sad. Ja. Hier war man halt überfordert und ich stand scheiße mitten auf der Map. Also zum Risk Management. Also weil das halt kein Space, den wir haben, sondern es halt Space, der umkämpft ist. Also mit dem Mitspieler nicht funktioniert, nicht aggressiver da hinten geht, hat auch nicht funktioniert. Wenn ich halt irgendwo Pressure machen will, kommt mein Team nicht mit vom Tempo her. Wenn ich hinten bleibe, wird mein Team auch einfach nur überrannt, weil die vom Tempo her nicht mitkommen. Okay.
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
Und wir werden uns gleich angucken, ob die Entscheidungen mehr oder weniger richtig oder falsch sind. Aber ich glaube, das ist nicht der Grund, warum wir verlieren. Dass das Risk Management falsch ist. Sondern eventuell nicht genug Values und Executions heraus. Und das Hand sollte ich positionstechnisch hinter meinem Team sein, oder? Eigentlich eine dumme Frage. Nee, ist keine dumme Frage.
We get this, we get this. We should get this.
Die andere ist allerdings ein bisschen komplizierter.
Do you fancy shield or should I go resend?
Warum ist das so nerv töten? Ich kann den nicht ertragen, den Typen. Es hängt davon ab. Du musst Tab drücken und deine Win Condition bestimmen. Wenn du Gegner hast, die du einfach snipen kannst, die haben eine Anna, eine Widow, eine Ashe, Dinge, die scopen, die sich nicht bewegen. Musst du dann mit deinem Team spielen oder kannst du einfach locker, easy, One-on-Ones auf der Flank gewinnen und einfach eine Flank für dich selber einnehmen? Stell dir vor, der ganze Team ist hier auf Main, aber die Gegner haben jetzt nichts, was sich contestet. Die haben einen Cree, einen Junkrat und du gehst einfach nur hier oben hin. Was sollen die Gegner machen? Dich mit Junkrat pushen? Ja, die schießt du doch weg. Mit Cree pushen? Die schießt du doch weg. Musst du mit deinem Team stehen? Nee, du kannst dir mehr erlauben. Warum? Weil die Gegner dich nicht punishen können. Aber wenn die Gegner jetzt einen Genji haben, eine Winston haben und alles mögliche haben, was ins Gesicht springt, ja, dann geh lieber zu deinem Team, weil sonst bist du das Opfer. Weil dann kannst du, dann wirst du dafür bestraft, wenn du... Gerade spielen wir noch so mit Pressure. Oh. Also echt nicht machen ohne Cooldowns. Okay, weg mit ihm. Ganz cool, deswegen habe ich ein bisschen mehr erlaubt. Also Flank oder Dive-Tanks würde Hand so bestrafen, dann mit einem Team spielen. Ja, ich meine, das ist letztendlich, es hängt von den Spielern ab. Du musst im laufenden Game ein Gefühl dafür entwickeln, was die Gegner können, was sie nicht können. Haben die eine Tracer, die wirklich gefährlich wird, ja, dann musst du aufhören, die Tracer zu pieken. Ja, aber ist die Tracer schlecht und spielt einen mittelmäßigen Dive, ja, wenn du die immer wegballerst, wirst du auch Angst vor der Tracer. Also, das Problem ist halt, du musst halt ein bisschen austesten, jedes Game, wo deine Grenzen liegen, was du machen darfst, was du nicht machen darfst. Und je schneller du das rauskriegst, desto besser ist das für dich. Und das ist halt ein Skill, den man lernen muss, das schnell rauszukriegen. Womit, wie übermütig darfst du spielen, wo noch du mit davon kommst.
Patch me up. Hey, can I get some healing?
Du hast als Hand so mehrere Varianten. Du kannst mit deinem Team sein, einfach nur auf Ecken, auf Headshot-Level, auf Cross-Placement, auf Ecken spammen, wenn die Gegner kein Schild haben, da immer durchlaufen. Und mit Sonic Arrow einfach nur wieder checken, dass die Flanks safe bleiben. Du kannst selber auf einem Off-Angle spielen oder weiter zurückgezogen spielen, falls die Gegner mal Nahkampf-Charaktere spielen, aber gewissermaßen auch Dive-Charaktere. Und du kannst komplett ein Solo-Off-Angle spielen, wenn die Gegner quasi komplett keine Mobility haben und keine Range. Also zum Beispiel Kree. Cleanse. Das wäre so ein guter Headshot geworden. Dann kommt der Cleanse und glänzt mich weg. Sad. Du kannst halt in zwei Richtungen optimieren. Spiel so risky, wie sie es dir erlauben, um hart zu carryen. Oder spiel so safe, wie du das Team noch gewinnst. Um möglichst wenige Ressourcen zu verbrauchen. Beides sind völlig valide Dinge. Du solltest halt, egal wo du anfängst, halt raffen, was passiert und dich möglichst schnell adaptieren. Das ist so nervig. Oh, pusht mich von meinem Aim weg auf die Kiriko. Und mein Team steht trotzdem hinter mir. Sad. Okay, na, aber das ist doch mal ein gutes Game zum Watch Reviewen. GG. Defeat. GG. Ehrlich genau, wieso wir verloren haben. Ja, doch, weil mein Mantic so eine nervige Stimme hat, dass man den nicht vollständig erträgt. Ziemlich sicher deswegen. Was ein Bullshit. Das Spielen wir bekloppt und wenn es nicht klappt, zurückschrauben? Genau, kannst du machen. Ich würde dir halt empfehlen, zu gucken, wie du spielst. Ob du mehr so ein Safe-Pressure-Spieler bist oder du mehr so ein Flanker-One-on-One-Winner bist. Und dann mach das Gegenteil. Um das Gegenteil mal zu üben. Und dann, wenn du dann einfach nur versuchst zu gewinnen und nicht mehr darauf konzentrierst, wo dein Gehirn selbst auswählen, welchen von beiden Spielmodi gerade am besten passt. Dafür musst du aber beide geübt haben und dein Gehirn muss für beide Situationen valide Muster, also Patterns, gespeichert haben, was wann sinnvoll ist. Also das heißt, du musst mal versuchen, aggressiv zu spielen gegen Junkrat Lucio, gegen Widow Edge, gegen Mercy Booster Sojourn, gegen Orisa. Mal versuchen, oh, was ist, wenn ich da gegen diese Teamkomp aggressiv spiele? Was passiert dann? Werde ich dann gepunished? Komme ich damit durch? Und wenn du das ein paar Mal machst, wird dein Gehirn so Patterns speichern, Muster speichern, oh, das hat gut funktioniert, das hat schlecht funktioniert, unterbewusst. Das ist kein aktives Denken. Und dann, wenn du dann eine Tab drückst und siehst, okay, dann münzen, dann spielst du automatisch auf eine bestimmte Art und Weise, die dann eben eintrainiert ist. Deswegen kannst du quasi aktiv manchmal Spielziele erzwingen und dann anpassen. Aber der Key-Faktor zum Abklemmen, zum Ranken ist die möglichst schnellen Anpassen, schnelle Adaptierungen. Also sowohl in-game, die eine In-game-Situation so schnell wie möglich anpassen, erst Defense verloren, gleich auf Hardcore-Modus wechseln. Erst Defense war easy, gleich Ult-Management richtig einordnen. So zurück. Aber auch natürlich zwischen den Games. Ja, ich habe jetzt immer Solo-Flank gespielt in Silber, es hat super funktioniert, habe alle weggeballert, jetzt bin ich in Gold und jetzt werde ich nur bestraft. Sofort wechseln. Sagen, oh, in Gold funktioniert das nicht mehr, weil jetzt Jetzt wissen die Gegner, wo die Cooldowns sind, was die machen. Jetzt kann ich da nicht mehr hingehen, jetzt kommt dann Sleep 99 geflogen. Jetzt muss ich was Schlaueres machen. Schnell adaptieren. Ja, das heißt, wo es funktioniert, wo es nicht funktioniert, ist rankabhängig. Aber vor allem auf dem Bronze macht es absolut keinen Sinn, mit dem Team zu spielen, weil das Team weiß nicht mal, in welche Richtung das Payload ist. Was willst du mit deinem Team spielen? Die laufen einfach nur random irgendwo hin. Deswegen, da guckst du eher, okay, wo ist ein guter Part of the Map, wo kann ich hier mit meinem Charakter, wo ist die richtige Range, wo kriege ich einen Charakter, dass ich snipen kann. Aber das ist auf Platt natürlich völliger Bullshit, so zu spielen, weil wenn du auf Platt irgendwo random auf der Map stehst, da hast du wieder kein Value, oder du wirst solo gedived, oder du wirst einfach von Lucio, Mercy, Soldier einfach überrannt. Und dann musst du einfach anpassen. Nur weil etwas bisher funktioniert hat, heißt es nicht, dass es auch weiterhin funktioniert. Und das ist halt einer der wichtigsten Punkte in Overwatch überhaupt. Und einer der Gründe, warum Leute Hearts tacken. Weil die gesehen haben, hey, ich habe in Silber das gemacht, ich habe hier diesen Guide von ML7 geguckt, hat gesagt, hey, lauf auf den gegnerischen Tank und triff die Anti-Nate auf den Tank, wenn dein Tank den angreift. Und da habe ich gemacht und mich von Silber auf Gold geclimbt. Aber dann wechseln sich die Meter zu Doomfist, Total und schießt mich tot und jetzt krieg ich noch aufs Maul. Da muss man sagen, okay, jetzt, die Info war gut, um da zu climben, aber jetzt muss eine Adaptation erfolgen, weil das Spiel ist jetzt anders. Also Metas spielen auch durchaus mit rein. Solche Dinge muss man einfach dann konkret sehen. Schnelle Adaptierungen sind das, was Leute voranbringt. Das A und O. Zu verstehen, was sind überhaupt die Werkzeuge, die du hast, und dann schnell anpassen. Was ist das Passendste? Und das Schwierige ist dann halt, dass es nicht ergebnisabhängig ist. Also, wie gesagt, im GMG4, dieser aggressive Push über die Brücke war nicht falsch. Obwohl ich instant bestraft wurde dafür. Ich bleib nach wie vor dabei, dass das meine beste Chance war zu gewinnen. Ich habe sie gefailt, ja. Aber das war meine beste Chance. Ich hätte keine bessere gehabt. Wie gesagt, du hast einen Würfel, du würfelst eine 3. Würfelst halt eine 6, hast verloren. War die Entscheidung, 3 zu würfeln falsch? Nicht wirklich. Jetzt hast du 2 Würfel. Ja, Würfel mit 2 Würfeln. Auf welche Zahl tippst du, Tracy? Hier, du studierst doch Informatik. Ach, hast doch Abitur. Auf welche Zahl tippst du? 2 Würfel. 2 mal 1 wie 6. Auf 7. Warum? Warum ist 7 die richtige Antwort? Unabhängig vom Ergebnis, das ist der Punkt dran. Egal, was für eine Zahl beim Würfeln rauskommt. Es kann 12 rauskommen, es kann 3 rauskommen. 7, die meisten, wenn du mit 2 Würfeln würfelst, hast du bei 7 die meisten Kombinationen, die eine 7 ergeben. 3 und 4, 4 und 3, 2 und 5, 5 und 2, 6 und 1, 1 und 6. Also, das sind Kombinationen, die alle in Summe 7 ergeben. Deswegen ist 7 die wahrscheinlichste Zahl. Um eine 12 zu würfeln, gibt es nur eine Kombination, 6, 6. Um eine 2 zu würfeln, nur eine Kombination, 2, 2. Also, deswegen, eine 7 hat viel mehr Möglichkeiten, also es gibt mehr Möglichkeiten, eine 7 ergeben, als eine 12 oder eine 2 ergeben. Deswegen musst du eine 7 sagen, egal was damit dabei rauskommt, weil 7 die richtige Antwort. Und so ist es in der Ranked halt auch. Eine bestimmte Aktion hat nur eine gewisse Chance, zum Erfolg zu führen. Habe ich das Endstone nicht in das allgemeine Regal gelagert? Also wir haben alle mehr als genug Endstone. Aber ich dachte auch, ich hätte das in die allgemeine Bibliothek reingeworfen. Das geht um Minecraft gerade. Okay, genug geschnickt über Adaption. Wir deaktivieren wieder unsere Soundcues. Und dann gehen wir zum Wort-Review über. Es ist nicht gut, übrigens Games to reviewen, die man gerade gespielt hat. Erstens ist man noch tilted und zweitens ist man noch so viel zu sehr voreingenommen, dass man denkt, oh, ich habe das Richtige gemacht und deswegen habe ich gewonnen. Aber jetzt speziell diese Game hatte ich Games, Stellen, wo ich teilweise echt nicht wusste, was wir überhaupt machen. Deswegen ist es gar nicht so schlecht zu reviewen. So, we switch back to the English language. I hope you do not mind. Okay, so we go with the what review for today. We have played a game where we have tried to estimate how much risk we need to take. So we start to play safe, and then we estimate how much risk we need to take, and then go for more risk. But nevertheless, okay, I thought it already was broken. But nevertheless, we will see what we could have done better, and where we strayed off from the path. Okay, hotkeys are still saved. Only these 8 seconds are not saved. Okay. Let's go.
Let's get this done.
So, I have a dive tank. So we have a volatile space from our tank. So the first team fight, we try to play ultra safe and just see what happens. So we just poke his enemies, see only one enemy. we feel kind of safe. See only the Rissa, both supports behind me, tank in front of me, so this should be safe. Here I don't go more forward because we have a target to push back. And that enemies are not contesting the payload. Now Winston jumps in, so I peek a little bit wider and see if I can actually see a target I can shoot. So this one is also correct, I think. My tank is pushed back. We somewhat coordinate resources with our tank, so this one is also fine. Now here we are tempted to go for a solo action. Why? We have actually not done too much yet. Like we couldn't get a kill, they all got away easily, we couldn't do anything with Winston dive. And now we are at a choke. So now the enemies will start contesting the payload, and now I need to figure out how will I push past this. And I feel like we are not fast enough, we should speed up a little bit, so I decided that this flank might be worth it. But they're still not contesting the payload, so I'm kind of hesitant. But here I heard my Winston goes in a little bit, so I also go forward in this corner. Shouldn't have used slide, that was a mistake. We kill an ender, but it takes too long and the game finds us and kills us. Now, the thing is, I think the risk was still required. If you look at this from the point of view of Golan or Ash, yes, what happened? Yeah, so Golan got absolutely zero value, did absolutely nothing, was completely useless, and me being here would just be a second DPS being totally useless. And the enemies you see on the numbers up top are contesting the payload and we cannot push through. So we need to make something happen and we can only do this with our skill. Sadly our skill was not good enough to kill the Ana and deflect the Gantry, get away from Gantry, mostly because we used our cooldowns. So slide cooldowns bad, and then executed the Ana wrong. So let's watch the execution actually, because there are always two things. What are you doing, and then how are you doing it? And what we are doing, we estimate now if this is correct, I will do it again. So let's see if I can improve how I did it, what went wrong here. So I slide here without reason. That's the first thing, so I do not have to slide backward, and I could have just walked around the corner. There was no need for me to jump here. Orb on Ana, this is good. I cut off the path from Ana to her team, so she can only go to the left from this one. But she walks forward, that way kind of misses. But luckily, she walks backward into it, so this will be an easy kill now. And I messed this one up. Okay, let's watch this again. So we saw the slide, we looked at our orb. So orb, no, I think orb was okay. I wish I could now go, let's reduce the time to minimum to really watch only this fight. So I think I railgun too soon. I have 43 charge, she has... So railgun does 30 damage plus whatever charge you have. So this here will do 64 damage on body shot. Ana has 3 bars, which means 3 times 25 plus a little bit extra. So 75, so a little bit more than 64 life. So this railgun shot has 2 problems. One is I randomly flick out of my... I think it's 3 problems. I randomly flick out of my primary fire, so I have no transition between projectile to hit scan. Second thing is I do not consider the jump when flicking. The third thing is... I don't know. The charge was actually correct. Yeah, here Ana jumps. Jumping, it can be a good habit to flick railguns onto jumps, because jump is a predefined pattern. But I basically just miss it. So I think it actually wasn't too bad. I just need to hit better on jumps, basically. So primary fire until I either get the damage threshold or the jump and I feel confident to hit the headshot. And for hitting the headshot, I just need crosser placement. But that means as soon as I see the jump, I need to stop primary fire and go for the railgun headshot. Some random motions in my projectile, but costly attempted to run right side, so I'm not sure about this one. Okay. So we go back to 8 seconds. We saw this instance of interaction enough. Let's go next. So my team is still stuck in choke. My Winston is deep and getting trashed. We see only the enemy Orisa, but I'm eating a spear on them low. I try to find access to my Winston. But I kinda do not find too good opportunities, especially since Winston's now dead. I kinda need to go safe now. We stand in the Bob, so I consider Bob as my new tank. And we have a kill on radioactive, the Genji, so there's an opportunity to hit. This slide is not correct, but it was guarded by a Kree. And I could have died here, but again we fail our railgun jump. Our railgun. If this railgun would have fit, we would have killed this McCree, Cassidy. So really look at our railgun again. So maybe we need to get better railguns. Because he randomly rolls. And it's because again it's a purely reflective railgun. Reflexive railgun. Not reflective, reflexive railgun. We go from projectile, primary fire, to hit scan railgun seamlessly, just with make a random flick and hope it hits. But what I could do instead is a different aiming method. I will show that in a second, the different aiming method. If it happens a third time, then we will do it for sure. Then this will be the training topic. Kinda hit, but again was a little bit sloppy. But it was the same pattern, like a primary fire and then seamless flick to railgun. It's actually quite a good hit, I think. Let's rewatch this again. See, human tank fight on the right, this is clear. Now here it starts. Oh, also well shaky primary fire. So I kind of here shot without flicking because he jumped into my railgun basically. So he was walking in a straight line. So this railgun shot might have been okay, but it's still within the same pattern as the previous ones. Okay, but that means we do not fully count it, we continue to watch a little bit more if we see more railguns fails. Because honestly, if this execution would have worked, imagine Anna died and I went out against the Genji. Success. Imagine I killed the Kree on the stairs. Success. Imagine Mercy would have died half a second earlier. Maybe I would have got more support then. I don't know. So maybe I would have got healed here then or something. I don't know. So here I'm a little bit too aggressive, I think. But it's kind of coordinated with my team. Well, again, I didn't need to slide. I could have just walked. There was no need to slide. Because the thing is, if you slide onto Genji, he can just jump out. But if you walk into him, and then he dashes, then you can slide behind him. I didn't railgun here, right? I railgunned. And again, same pattern. Okay, so this was number 3, so this will be our training topic for today. We watch this railgun shot again. Yeah, so we just continued the pattern from our primary fire. Now what's the problem with continuing the pattern from our primary fire? The problem is our primary fire is a projectile. It doesn't hit instantly. Which means I need to lead in front of the target, which means I need to guess where the target will be going and flick there. And how much I flick in front of the target depends on the velocity of the bullet plus my flick speed. Okay? But for the hit scan, one factor is removed, the projectile velocity. You only flick with the flick speed, and that's mostly basically like edge tracking. So if you flick center on the mass, you basically, and you flick fast enough, you actually already have a high chance to hit. And okay, let's show this one actually in a custom game mode. I hope I can show it out of thin air. I'm actually a little bit nervous. I don't know if I can do it. The famous Waxter game mode. As I said, Waxter game mode is a kind of very good game mode to get warmed up in the game. For absolute beginners like bronze or silver. But after that, you really need to define specific things you are training to progressing. Okay, so yeah, we have jumping targets. So first thing is, we do only long strafes. So from we walk only one direction, we do not strafe. We do not start dodging for this one, for this training, but because we want to train one specific thing. Then we look at targets that actually jumps. So we go from... We first just get a feel for tracking our projectiles onto the target. Then we start firing and wait for our movement, and we try to read the movement and flick onto this position. He dodged. So we shortly analyze the movement before we execute. And this looks very, very slow now. But the thing is, the more often you do it, the better you get a read on Overwatch characters. This is something we really need to train Overwatch to understand how does the motion translate to which motion. Because a Tracer turns the body different than Zenyatta does. So if you just look how Tracer looks like while turning, compared to how Zenyatta looks while turning. Like Zenyatta kind of leans into it, while Tracer turns her body, but not her head. So the animations are different. And you need to learn to read them. And from that, make a prediction where the target will be. By the way, you also don't need to fully charge or kill the target. That's not important. You can always go to... I would train this in easy mode, by the way, for the beginning. But you can also just get all boosts. So you just know when you headshot. And you see, the more time you carefully get reading, the better read you get. Vielleicht soll ich da auch mal Seife bringen. Ich glaube nicht, Tracy. Only if you see a water review and you see a specific case where your aim is actually holding you back. I honestly do not think that is the case. But of course, feel free to send a water review so they can tell you specifically what you can train. But as I said, you want to train specific things in this game mode. You don't want to just play it randomly. Otherwise you just get bad habits, like this one. Because this of course makes hitting easier, so you just make this one. The other one is that you just go for body shots, or that you flick up. Which is also just terrible motion, or like a flick. Like this one. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think your aim is far better than your rank. Okay. So this part we have to cut out of the video. So let's. So the next part we will actually create the. Create a thumbnail. Yes, we will create a thumbnail. As I promised, we will do some steps of the video creation process, as promised. And this is how we do the thumbnails. We scroll to our position. Actually, I want to see the missing shot on the Anna. Somewhere here. Like this. I would have liked some drawing on the screen. Then we move my face like this. And then we add some fancy text. So this was the text from my last video. You see the Reagan, you see the Anna. Usually I should also pull out the epic pen. We need a fancy title. Actually, can I do it with windowed? Okay, now we need the epic pen in the Discord as next to set it to the correct display. Then we have the shortcut to actually draw something. Doesn't matter what you draw, you just need to draw something. And it failed. Awesome. Awesome. I fail. I wish there would be a rewind button. Like this. No, and it's covered like this. Okay, so we take this one, this situation. And now we just need the pencil to draw something. So color 1. The funny thing is that it really doesn't matter what you draw, as long as you draw something. Now you just need to figure out where you cannot see what you are drawing. Why won't you work? Okay, it worked, and as always, it is at the wrong position. Okay, looks total garbage. Doesn't matter. And now we need a title. Hit more rails. Fancy words always sound nice. And now we just press our screenshot button. And voila, we have a thumbnail. Okay. So let's go back to the stream, I think. Magic! So usually I should also create my training card now, but I think this will take too long. I still think I will still do off stream. I really don't know what's the value is in doing the thumbnails on stream. I'm really not sure about that. I'm not convinced yet how this is best done, but we will see. Okay, but nevertheless, this will be the training topic for the upcoming game, even though I will not now have the training card. We will train this stuff. Okay. But the thing is, of course, if we train it really only one game, then it's 10. Then we could have some time. I don't know. Need to enable my sound cues again. Okay, this time there were no saved sounds. Unlucky that the correct route mode is always with the also. Be free! Be free! So I cannot switch to first person mode and I cannot choose another character to follow. Okay. Sadly, spectator mode is broken for TriedFA. Big cheese. But of course you can always really join TriedFA normally and then you get the watch review and then you can see the other players, how they performed. Sometimes it's useful. So basically the goal now is to charge our rail with primary fire and then have a small interruption and then have basically a target switch situation with a following micro flick for the railgun shot after a short pause where we re-watch where the target is. So if you have the same problems on Soldier, or Sombra or Tracer, you would actually fire in bursts. In between bursts, you would realign your crosshair. This is something you would do as Soldier if you do not have a railgun but only one fire mode. You would still do the same thing. So basically to avoid shooting shots in the void and wasting ammunition. Also a little bit confused what I can attack here. Calculated. There was a pause between my primary fire and my railgun shot. It just shows you how much break it actually takes to change your behavior. You kind of really do not even see where you slide. Just slide off the map.
How's it going?
I have a kill. I'm good.
I'll make it worth your while.
I found it.
Disrupting.
You be careful here. The space is legal. There was a short pause. This was correct. Okay, there was a pause, but I didn't really look. I just was focusing on making a pause. That was better. I feel like there's nothing to win anymore, so we kind of should go out. Oh. I think we go high ground again, right? Missed. Yeah. I think that's okay. The thing is that changing aiming styles also kind of requires a little bit of retraining. So I'm struggling more than usual right now. But I think after getting used to it, I should get better. Like these shots on Soldier are totally free. Like she's in a fixed pattern. I tried to not shoot, I just failed and still pulled the trigger. Didn't make the pause. I switched my aim style, but I... What was that right now? Did my mouse shortly stop tracking? Am I concerned now?
You can speak to me.
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
Soldier on diff, what else?
Lost.
Why are you repeating that, Tracy?
Score 0-1.
What do you want to tell us? I mean, the mouse is the same as Overwatch coins. It's only the value you give to it. If you like skins and you value them, then you can buy them for 20 euro. If you don't like it, then don't buy it. So there's no inherent value in it that could predefine the price.
5, 4, 3, 2. I'll make it worth your while.
The objective.
Don't lose sight of our goals.
Yeah, so if we executed 2 shots better, like on the Soldier, Floating Soldier, for example, we would have won the game. There were a few more shots like this.
Oh my god.
No, there was no pause. Between shooting. Oh, far too shaky. There was a pause, but it was a fake one because I was still holding the M1 button. See, I missed his shots.
Okay. I'm gonna go wrestle now.
So it's like small puzzle scenarios. Like even if you understand the movement, the target's actually very small.
Quit. Neither will I. Feeling better. Not so fast. Just what I was looking for. Not so fast. We are falling apart.
Oh, no chance.
GG!
Hitting the ground running. Disrupting. Thanks.
What an unpleasant dude the tank is. Like, no. Didn't fire. Why did the mouse not fire?
What, I was not in that, you fuck. Oh, it's...
Team still redeploying.
So now 2 instances where the mouse, especially in this range, behaved strange. But I really don't know if that was my hand being strange. Or the mouse being weird. Can actually maybe open up the mouse software and check, for example, the battery status. Where is it? Somewhere here. This is what I can delete. No, battery is more than enough. Although it was a weak was function. Yeah, it could also be, but usually it shouldn't. Usually these devices are very stable. It might be that if I go to the edge, I can have some big technique like lifting off the edge of the mouse, and because of the lift of distance, it doesn't move. So something like that can also be. So I'm really not sure if it's the mouse. But it's both times happened on the very right side. Sollten die Range sein? Ich habe nicht die geringste Ahnung. So across the entire table it works. Kinda need some flat surface, I think.
All of us.
I hate to work on vacation.
No unnecessary risks.
I don't know what the range is, but 2-3 meters easily without problems.
No,
Maybe further. I have not tested. I suppose it will be 10 like most devices. And it will be like Bluetooth range or something. I think. I mean, it's not strictly Bluetooth, right? Because Bluetooth is lower than 4K polling. It will be. I don't know.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
So we hit nothing with our change of mechanics. So we train again. That was good. You see this? Doesn't it look like it glittered? There's also my frame rates also fluctuate. Maybe it's my graphic card giving out. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's also the other mouse interfering. Maybe I should turn the other mouse off.
What am I missing?
And of course, it's something I should consider. That the mouse are interfering with each other because they use both the same technology, basically. It feels very strange right now. Here, you see it glittering? There's something not right. Again, it's not big motions or something. Now I'm very concerned. Am I going crazy? I know I should have ulted, but I have different. Since when I... I'm very concerned. Some mouse definitely bugging out.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
This will... I really don't know if it's visible on stream or not, but sometimes it just randomly glitters. It can be, of course, also a specific position on the mousepad. Because of course this mousepad is not calibrated. And
Might have to adjust my approach.
It's really only sometimes. Okay, here extra aimed, but I didn't stop the primary fire.
60 seconds remaining.
We are falling apart. This ends. This ends now.
30 seconds remaining.
Now I'm very, very concerned.
No time for games. Let's move this thing.
Maybe the 4K driver bugging out. So I've heard that some games don't really work very well with above 1K polling. It's really hard to tell if this is a problem now. We will try to increase the lift-off distance to 2 millimeters.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
Round 1 complete.
See if the problem gets better.
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Shall I also open mit Tastenmittler? Yes, I shall open mit Tastenmittler. Let's see if it has something to do with too much CPU usage or something. So GPU of course is used to the max, but only in the loading screen.
Must you be so relaxed? We depend on you.
I'm not relaxed. I just make everything look easy.
No.
Over here. You're too good with that gun to waste it on a life of crime. I'll go on the straight and narrow when hell freezes over. Or when the
No, we
law
changed
catches up
the
with
polling
you.
rate to 1000. Do you see there was a shot?
5, 4.
This feels more like some overlays trying to load over Overwatch. Might not be a mouse problem, but with some problem with my PC actually.
I'll make it worth your while.
But it might be better now.
Not so fast. Railgun charge. Them down. Railgun powered and ready to fire. Need repair. Patch me up.
What is that damage?
Enemy located.
Over there.
Well, I'm not spamming the tank like you.
I'll return the favor. We are falling apart. That's clear out.
Ow.
Hitting the ground running.
Amplification matrix almost sharp.
Objective.
Yeah, so now with 1K polling it feels better. I don't know, as if the problem is gone.
That's what I was looking for. Not so fast. Not so fast. Vivian. Get yourself together.
So let's put the polling rate back to 4K and see if the problem arises again.
I ain't a quitter. The payload is approaching its destination. Defeat.
So it feels like on fast movements, it skips.
Play of the game.
This ends now.
It feels like on fast movements, it skips.
We're in this together.
So to test this, you can always go somewhere. Then you move basically a predefined distance for a 360. In this case, I just move from my most left side to my most right side. And that is absolutely not the correct sensitivity or the correct setting. There's something totally off.
Tango in sight.
Yeah, the thing is, it was also from my most left to the most right, and it was not even a full 360. Yeah, now you see? No, I moved only to here and I'm already at the 360 level. 1000 Hz polling. Now if I increase to 4K polling rate... I'm gonna go again from the top left, most left from my keyboard. I move actually very slowly right now. And you see, this is roughly where I stopped before. And I did not even turn 180. It's like 130 degree or something. It looks like 4K is too much for Overwatch. I mean, I totally knew that. There are games that cannot load fully frequency. Like, there is this Razer Viper 8K, so 8K mouse. And like Valorant thinks they behave different. Old mouse has 1000 Hz polling rate. So the most default mouse has a 1000 Hz polling rate. Like, that's what everything is optimized for. The thing is, if you program games, you actually type in, you program when your mouse is checked for new input. And Overwatch has this high precision mouse input. So if you turn it off, your mouse input is basically only checked on frame refreshes, more or less. Or CPU refreshes or something. No, I think frame refreshes. If you turn my high precision mouse input on, as far as I know, it changes to just a CPU bound polling basically. But it still might have limits. And so, so it looks like it can maybe handle like 1.8K hertz, and then if you divide 360 degree by and you skip every second or every 2.5 steps or something, then you get roughly the situation we're at. Let's test with mouse input off, high precision mouse input off. Oh, it's basically the same. And so you see it's also very inconsistent. So I just now do always the same mouse movement. But you see that my starting and end point kinda move around. The thing is, of course, now if I put to 2000 Hz, which I totally can, the question is the error then gone? Or is it then only not so prominent enough that I do not notice it anymore? That's a big question now. Okay, so we... Again, start from the... so I will also reduce lift-off distance again, because I hate lift-off distances. So we aim at this orange rectangle. Now we go fully to the right. This slightly more than a 360. Fully to the left is hit right on target. But now we moved less than before. Now we move further to the left. So this is now with 2000 Hertz. And you see apparently there are still steps missing. Because I do not land on the same positions where I start with. So either there is some mouse acceleration going on, or there is skipping going on. And I think it's skipping. But I mean, I have to Google that if Overwatch really just cannot handle anything above 1K right now. So this is now on 1K. Again to the top most left of my keyboard, and we switch around. And we turn nearly twice the amount. But we still did not end up where we started. Now I'm really concerned. So 360. It's not as... Ah, no, okay, so that's not a full 360 back, might be okay, because there's some variation in your hand movement, if you move to the left or to the right. So if you track the target, or to the right and then to the left, to the right, to the left and so on, you will experience something called mouse drift. That's totally normal. So here's the target, I go to the left, I go to the right. I go to the left. And then you go to the right. And if I continue doing that for some time, of course if you have an aim trainer you do it quite faster. So if you trace this line for example, then after some time you'll notice that your mouse is slower than you started with. So I even feel it now, I don't know if you see it on camera, but my right arm is slowly sliding down, so this is called mouse drift. That's why your starting position might be different than the end position, because you're turning to the right, it's not the match with turning to the left. So of course you want to draw a straight line, but you have only joints that only turn, which means you need a combination of 2 or more joints. And the combination to the right is different than combination to the left, which joints you use for what. So that's why you get different levers, basically. Yeah, well, it means we most likely have missed every single shot because of the wrong polling rate, honestly. So let's blame it on the mouse. So thank you, new mouse. You totally suck. GG. Actually, you played yourself. Imagine buying a €100 mouse and then losing 3 plat games because you cannot aim anymore because the Overwatch cannot handle 4K polling. GG. Well played. I mean, I don't even know which buttons to press. I can press them all. They're kind of like... They kind of all
your intellect
fit.
is as weak as your dollar. Failure
no,
is your
but there's also no point in returning. Why would I return it?
Disrespect yourself.
Like Overwatch doesn't support the higher polling rate. I mean,
you are made of stupid.
I mean, there's, as I said, the biggest thing about a mouse is the form factor. The most important metric about a mouse is the form. It needs to fit the most, what you want to have. And this is currently the form I want to have. Otherwise, there's no point in returning. It's not strictly about the polling rate and stuff. Especially... and the mouse, of course, still has what's called motion sync. It still has this dynamic polling rate. It still has sensor smoothing. So the sensor. So even though I do not use 4K for Overwatch, I use 4K for aim training. And this gives advantage for Overwatch for the smaller mouse. So I really do not know if I can return it. But I also fully expect Overwatch to implement 4K in 1 or 2 years when it gets more, more prominent. I mean, we can also ask Zenftaucher what polling rate he experienced with. He has this Razer Viper 8K, and he kind of said the same thing that he cannot use 8K in Valorant, for example. He has some low polling rate in Valorant. At King Tracy, Yashi's mouse. Yashi's mouse called Nanyato? I don't think so. I will take a short break, walk three times around the block, grab my gymnastic ball. I will not do too many stretches today. Grab a new decaffeinated coffee and some water, and pat the Naniato a little bit, and then we will return for a little bit, hopefully better aim gameplay, since this was. See you in a second. Thank you, Anna. Saving my ass. My team is kiting back quite good, actually. So they're using the loser speed boost better than I would have expected. Oh, thank you, Anna. But of course, we don't have too much of a team presence right now. We can try to push the Ashe. Doesn't understand where she is. I wonder how far away they are from Shatter. We're still sending a bob. Okay. Wir versuchen die Gegner da unten, die sind im Ring, die müssen zu uns laufen. Versuchen wir die abzufangen. Champion! GG Naniato! GG! Is how? EMP in 5. Hawk hacked. GG, well played. G fucking G! Whoop whoop! This spawn camping of Zenyatta was really crucial. And again, if you're in a situation like this, Sombra needs EMP once, you win the team fight. That's the thing with Sombra. That's your only goal in the game. Hacked. Love it. Love to see it. Watch the translocator. Bonk. Really play with the game than this translocator. Here we are back. Okay, so one thing actually I want to test is if it actually depends on frame rate. Thank you very much. So right now we have locked it at 300 FPS. But of course we can go higher. Can I type in? No, I cannot type in higher. YouTube noch falsch im Game? But YouTube should have been in Overwatch all the time. I never said you. Does a exclamation game command also change YouTube? Huh. Would be interesting. But I never changed it in YouTube. I honestly have no idea how to change it in YouTube. But I never changed it in YouTube. What doesn't even Aimbeast? How do I change it? I do not know, Nasty. Yeah, who cares? And no one watches YouTube anyway. Let's ignore it for now. Well, of course, you watch YouTube. Thank you very much for noticing. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea where to change it. Like, I like my own Video. Unterm Stream steht's Game. Ja, korrekt. Weiter bin ich bisher noch nicht gekommen. So Stream steht Game, sowas kann ich bestätigen. Ja, dann komme ich in den Inhalt zu diesem Videospiel suchen, dann komme ich auf den Aimbeast Channel quasi. Dann sehe ich alle Livestreams zu Aimbeast. Ja, ignorieren wir für jetzt. Okay. Ja, wie kann man überhaupt für Aimbeast steht? Ich dachte, ich hätte Overwatch gestellt. Ah, ich krieg immer noch ganz wenige FPS, wie ich sehe. Da hätte ich mehr erwartet. I expected more higher frame rate. What? Why do you... What? My game just randomly closed? There's some strange things going on. It feels like there's some background process trying to capture my mouse or something. So now we have 600 FPS, right? You see it in the top left, 600 FPS. This is on 1000 Hz polling rate, so we go in the front. We go to the most left of my keyboard. And we swipe to the right. And we see 1000 Hz worked perfectly and it ended up on the sleeves. Honestly, did it end up here before as well? Eh? No. What? Yeah, this feels more correct. It ends up here, okay, but it ends at the same spot, okay. Now we increase to 4K polling. Let's see how it behaves now. Okay, I hope it's loaded already. Yeah, I already feel that it's now at the end of my outset and didn't even turn at all. Okay, so it's not frame rate dependent. That's the only thing I wanted to know. Otherwise, I needed to buy a new graphic card. Let's not summon the Nanyato if they tell her I need to buy another 2000 euro graphic card. I just don't think she will enjoy it. No, the next one that gets the graphic card is Nanyato. I think Nanyato will get her 4070. But no one has told her how much they cost now, so I hope she never finds out. So don't tell her. So 4070 costs 300 euro. Yeah, you surely can confirm. SLI is not supported in modern graphic cards. Okay. Yeah, you see Nanyato, only 200 euro. I will buy you the new graphic card, don't worry. It's very cheap. No, there is no real NVLink working. This stuff doesn't work crazy. The drivers are absolute garbage. It's an absolutely not usable status or anything. So let's see if I perform better now in this game. Seebex the Hanzo. Ob es funktioniert, hat er keinen dann gefragt. Also, ja, that's right. But there's only 4070 Ti right now, right? I mean, there's a linear progression. The 4070 Ti is a little bit stronger than the 3080. It's a little bit more expensive than the 3080.
Hitting the ground running.
Honestly, this still feels like absolute garbage. Like again, it totally glitters out. I will restart the game. Die 2090 hat keine 2 Clips. Ich hoffe, ich bin auf 1K. Ja, ich bin auf 1K jetzt. Der Pressure Range hat auch bisher gut funktioniert gehabt. Das ist nur im echten Game halt absolut nicht. Starten wir das Game neu. Ist noch irgendwas, was mein CPU belegt oder irgendwas? Man, this matches will fall so hard down. It's not even funny. We'll downrank so hard. Oh man, this will be enjoyable rounds then.
We're in this together. All of us.
I swear. Still. Like now. Did it really? They really failed to aim. If I try to mimic the same motion on the mouse, but does it always end up in the same spot? Kinda, it feels like sometimes not. And sometimes it feels like there is one command too many. It feels like absolute garbage. Not gonna lie. But why? It felt kinda okay at the beginning.
They won't quit. Neither will I.
Kinda felt okay in the beginning. I had no idea what's going on now. Let's deactivate my video capture. Actually, I will play a tracking hero now, because on tracking you see it kinda better. Maybe. Actually, no, I think on flicking you might see it actually better. That doesn't matter. Let's play a round of soldier. I mean, at this low rank, it really doesn't matter which character I play. It should be roughly the same. I mean, I can generate enough pressure for this rank on anything.
300 meters downrange. You fired once, they both fell. Beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
I never asked my father his opinion of me. Now he is beyond my reach.
I'm sure he was proud, even if he never said it.
How would you know?
Trust me.
Again,
I know.
my mouse. Again, no. It didn't end where I started. It's grinded a total garbage. I'm not getting healed. A widow we can disrespect. It's not after. No. That was absolute garbage. Yeah, the mouse do be... No. I have also legs on my other mouse. Yeah, this mouse is also legs out now. So can you see this skips on stream?
If I'm still standing.
It looks like, honestly.
No one can hide.
Gotta try what we did in Bomb.
It's totally skipping. But of course the settings is absolutely pointless to play like this, so you kinda need to restart everything and stuff, but then I also need to... I kinda need to close my stream as well. This is kinda pointless. It's kinda really sad. Well... The good thing is that it might not be the mouse. Man, it gets worse and worse.
Unassailable prowess. I'm on fire. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Escort
the payload moves towards our desired outcome.
Okay, maybe we can close stuff. Try to close things that I do not absolutely need. Oh, I have my epic pen running. Maybe it's the epic pen. At the beginning I did not have epic pen running, right? I think that was it. I think it was epic pen. Because I couldn't run full screen because epic pen tried to get be on top. I think it's solved now.
Thanks.
Yeah. Man! So annoying. Stop shooting at me. I have stuff to fix. Yeah, well, it's, such problems cannot fully function in full screen.
I'm still fighting. We're in this together. All of us.
For instance, that's the damage lead low.
Not so fast.
No one can hide from my sight.
Why always in my face? Nanotraumata in my face. I want to aim train, not this bullshit. Let's use 3 ults.
Waiting on reinforcements. I want that payload moving. Stat. Breaking them down. 60 seconds.
It's Tim.
Receive my aid. Threat neutralized. Clear out.
Really? Are you serious? Never does a Plat 2 Widow hit this one. Never. Are you serious?
Come on, Vivian.
What the hell? She even makes this small V motion like a crouch. Like, Grandmaster Widows don't hit that.
We are falling apart. Let the Kitsune guide you. No one from my sight.
The payload has reached the chip.
Not so fast.
Over here. Payload's heading out.
Not your finest hour. Clear out. This ends now.
Sleep cleanse needed, come on.
Recharging.
But now those guys are dead. Now that I have my aim back. Okay, let's put my mouse back to 4K mode. I mean, I kinda knew it was running good at the beginning. I was not tripping. Mouse is perfect.
Select your hero.
But the mouse doesn't fix for idiots. Name it just a stupid idiot. That's all there is to it. Sounding epic pain in the question. Played basically 3 games in a row. 2 games only? No, I think it was only 2 games. Where I effed myself.
All of us.
Nothing ventured.
Nah. Funny enough, this random skipping mouse is actually a fun aim trainer. Same as sense randomizer. Because you do not know where you will end up. You have to constantly readapt to where you actually are. And that actually trains your aim quite well. It's a funny thing. You can use it, so there is a specific Covex programs to simulate random sensitivities. But usually you do not do it in competitive mode, of course. That would be rather strange.
3, 2, 1.
We are falling apart. Hustle up. Need repair.
Okay. Over my second support, a Kiriko. Okay. That's usually they absolutely do not support the high grounds there on the bridge. Oh, but I need to go hardcore after Doom, Hanzo died. There was nothing else to do.
Disrupting.
Winston reporting.
Stop the payload.
Feeling better.
Come on, game! I want to go up there! God damn it.
We are falling apart.
Doom wird bald schon Zeit hier, need to be careful.
You're not in charge.
Oh, this Kiriko still died to this one.
Can I get them healing?
No, they cannot get healing. I'm still the one with ult.
Disrupting.
Yeah, thanks, but far too late. Questions, how do we get alive, out alive now? Oh, apparently like that.
Not so fast. Nothing a quick repair.
Meteor strike.
Wow. I cannot aim this whatsoever. Need to carry harder. That's not good enough. This is absolutely not good enough. Like this, for ult completely wasted on the soldier. What is this garbage? This is not acceptable.
I'm here. Thank you.
Oh really? Well, but there was an enemy soldier on the other side ulting, so we traded for him, so it's kind of fine. But that's of course not hardcore carrying, that's just trading with a plat 2 soldier, that's not good enough. Even though he has ult, that's not good enough. Don't need to shoot at the tank. Man, I can't get anything done. I'm just stuck fighting the Doomfist. It's hard to ignore him.
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
No, no hit. We should really contest this.
Cybernetics regulating.
Finally a headshot.
Not so fast.
Really? I thought they would pick that.
Disrupting. Nothing a quick repair won't fix.
Oh, I got partially to repulled. No, it wasn't. I just said like that. Okay. Again, I was stuck doing stuff against the Doomfist.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
We need to fight some payload. We don't have much time left.
Not so fast.
Oh no. I go in and they activate speed boost and I run into a nade. Speed boost, lose your beat. Hey, hey, hey.
Still redeploying.
Okay. I need to crush them.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Third game. Only fighting Doomfist all game long. The target the Dooms want to fight him, stuck facing him all game.
To attack. Select your hero.
What the hell am I doing? I need to stop shooting Doomfist. I really need to stop going for him. It just feels like he has no armor, so if I rail gun his head, is it really bad for me? But then kind of every time I rail, he kind of randomly puts his block up and then it's wasted. Such a garbage interaction. And no way it's so bad. I should be able to get more value out of it, but I just can't.
Whatever awaits us, I am prepared. Not so fast.
I hope those who died defending this place have found peace.
Need repairs.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, right set.
Capture objective A.
Taking them down.
No, wait for cooldowns. How do I fail this one? Why am I so bad? That hurts. Nope, totally failed. Failed in every definition of the word. Like shot just 1 millimeter above Lucio's head there in this room. So slightly above his head, and then right in Soldier's feet.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Didn't get any value whatsoever. Like there were many opportunities where I could have carried, like on the soldier and stuff, but every single time I was forced to retreat and not dominate it. The thing is that my risk-reward calculation, as I said, was correct. And going there, the positions were good. Found more targets. But I just couldn't fight well enough, couldn't aim good enough, couldn't dodge good enough. Or cooldown management, whatever. Just not good enough. So I need to repeat the stuff to get good enough. Get good! Two-minute defense, which means to defend with ults we cannot die once.
5, 4, 3. Just what I was looking for. 1. Disrupting. Brings relief.
Soldier will go over there. Like this needs to be hit. But now I don't need to risk it because we have already the advantage. Go slow, let's run inside.
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
Nope, GG. In the small room, at least Lucio needed to die. But the problem was the action before. But I went for the side and couldn't finish the Kiriko. These things, I just need to be able to finish them, honestly. So there's nothing else. Nothing else I need in life. Oh, come on, are you serious? Why is it not right FFA? Only noobs playing deathmatch now. Sad times.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Train a noob character like Soldier.
That was torture hard. Patched up.
Ow. Ow.
Taken the lead.
Stupid ball. I did it kind of fast, didn't I?
Still got some fight in me.
Ooh, another one of these widows, huh? Let's see this one. My crouches can be longer. Redeploying.
Welcome to Esperanza.
The thing is that Soldier is actually perfect for such type of engagements. I had last fight on this high ground bridge and stuff. I still failed them. Like if I have my railgun and my AWP, I'm really not allowed to lose against a Soldier. That's just, yeah, well, then I can go back to gold and train there. Hello team. So one thing we could see is that actually my accuracy and accuracy rate were okay on Doomfist, but we got no value out whatsoever. So pressuring Doomfist really doesn't work. Basically.
All of us.
I really don't know how this works, honestly. Like, if Doomfist clumps inside our team with Hanzo and me and Rotok, they're like... I'm really not sure if he should be allowed to stay alive. I feel like he shouldn't be. So I kind of went for it, but apparently it was wrong. I mean, the thing is, maybe it would have worked, and then I could have continued it, but I knew that it doesn't work, and I still failed to switch from shooting Doomfist. On ball. Where's my heal? That was like what was one to train. That one as well. It was a short pause. What are you doing? Did the Mercy need to reload or something? What are my supports doing, man? Just heal. It's not so hard. Ich werde ins Bett gehen. Gute Nacht, Anjato. Sleep well. Have a good night.
にゃにゃめにゃにゃじゅうにゃにゃどのにゃらびでにゃくにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃじゃいにゃにゃくにゃらべ
that
てに
means
ゃ
we
が
will
にゃが
be alive until 2 AM, I guess.
Enemies pushing. Let's take care of them. We are falling apart. No time to waste. What do you think you're doing?
There's just not a single engagement where I get supported, man. Like, she had healing beam on a full HP Genji. Like, what? What is this? I want to carry. I don't have time to wait for heals. I need to shoot stuff. Don't have time to stay alive. That's your job, keeping me alive. Didn't you read the news? Soldier on Mercy's OP, apparently. Cool, actually is.
I still plan to get you home safe.
Heroes never die. For a price.
Can't get the Kiriko. I'm missing always this one tick support that I can go more in front and finish her off. And I cannot get the deciding headshot from afar. I need to follow up with my primary fire, and I can't.
Just what I was looking for. Patch me up. I need healing. Breaking them down. Think I'd ever let you down? Escorting the robot. Let's move. I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, come on. That hurts.
Coming through. Recalculating.
I see an enemy.
What can I kill?
They're falling apart. Disrupting. I need backup. Out here.
Oh, come please, Mercy! You can't be serious!
This ends now.
It just randomly flicks and I randomly drop dead.
Gonna need a new paint
And I can't hit stuff! I can't hit anything! Mouse diff. Totally the new mouse. Absolutely no my aim skill.
Watch out for this one.
disrupting.
Forward spawn
Maximum firepower, good effect.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
This one's lost.
Railgun charge. I've got your number. Railgun powered and ready to fire. go, soldier.
60 seconds.
Now we push.
Come on.
Do not falter.
Okay, clip up, sir.
Heroes never die. This ends now.
I cannot hit the shots. Cleansed.
And you thought I was running. Can I get some healing? Cybernetic innovation at its finest.
Waste more time giving us lead, you noobs. Crush you. I'm the crusher.
Yeah, true.
Yes.
GG.
Ah, GG guys, we got this one. At least 1 minute in the end. 12% shot critical hit accuracy against
Play of the game.
the Tracer and Kiriko and all the difficult targets. Is actually not bad. Sadly I was still trash, because my shot accuracy is low. But still think I like the new mouse. Can say that we threw so many games for the Epic Pen dilemma. Otherwise we could have ranked up, but now we rank... Do we rank down? I don't think we will rank down. Unless something unexpected happens now. But usually the games where I get 500 XP, usually some teammates just randomly leave, so it usually never works.
Now traveling to Petra.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Yes. Back to the past. Smashing. Get it.
Be gone. Oh, they are gone. Ha! Want to double blink jukes this guy.
Now entering. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Come on, one hardcore carry game. Snaps them all. Full risk, full reward. Just crush, kill and destroy. With the Zen Mercy, yeah, perfect double damage boost. That's what I need. Just bam, bam, bam in your face. Hello, team. I'm so annoyed.
Plan to win, or expect to lose.
They have a Bastion. So we need to dodge the cooldown and then attack when it's gone. And a Genji. Oh, Kiriko. I don't know. I think it's Kiriko.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Not so fast. Nothing a quick repair won't fix. Breaking them down. Patch me up. Girls empowered and ready to fight. Stay down.
Calculated. Cleansed. And of course Mercy ignoring my 5 HP ass. As usual. I actually didn't. Actually, I was very late. Okay, I accept it. I'll accept it. I mean, why wouldn't you not fly to me against a Kiriko Sigma? Actually, they will not sniper Mercy, but... Well, what do I know?
That feels much better. Clear out.
Please. Not now. Yeah, this is lost. Yeah, going great.
I'm not checking in.
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
Oh, we're just taking rid of spam damage.
Heroes never die.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh, then it switched. Some moment. Nur für ganz safe sein, ne? Oh. Except for the railgun behind them. I don't trust my team to win this. That was very random.
Bang bang bam 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 bam.
This ends now.
3 down. And one of them had ult. Oh, failed my jump. This might kill me.
Cybernetic innovation at its finest.
What is going on? I cannot jump.
Disrupting.
I can't see anything, there's too much violet in the air. Like, violence in the air is okay, but violet in the air is kinda a little bit strange. I can't see stuff. We have Soldier ult and Nano. You think I'm afraid? You think I'm scared of you? You think you can hold anything on me? Nothing, soldier. Of course, my soldier cleans him off, so. Ah, man, I failed the Zenyatta so close. Nearly had him. But I'm carrying as hard as I can. Taking all the risks.
Get yourself together.
So it's okay. Yeah, of course. My charge kilometer of course uses ult and everything's... Let's regroup, don't peek them, please. Please regroup all 5, if you die now it's a throw. Okay, at least one headshot. But not good enough, of course. Like, imagine we had now Ramatra ult. But now you use ult when it's 1 on 5. And after your entire team died. You press, oh, IQ!
Prepare to attack.
But of course, it's only the last fight was on his. I think Soldier gets absolutely no value whatsoever in the beginning, and so neither did the Zenyatta Mercy heal combo, so the tank was really pressured hardcore, I think. Like, we recovered after basically Zenyatta switched to Ana and supported the Soldier a little bit, so Soldier also managed to do something. He actually came back to the game quite well, so it's quite good.
We're in this together. All of us.
All of us.
My old command team. Let's do
But that's of course not of my concern.
Plan to win. Or expect to lose.
To devastate.
Does everyone know the plan?
My ultimate is charging.
I am empowering you.
If pressing right click at aim is really uncomfortable. Save Bastion again.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
Sustaining augmentation. That's better.
We're in this together. All of us. Not so fast.
Are you kidding me? Why won't you just die? Why can't you be normal? High ground Bastion. Be very careful here. I'm only a distraction for them. So close. On the AFK payload. He has the entire enemy tank completely on my back. I couldn't use it to do nothing.
Thanks. I'll return the favor. Feeling better. This ends now.
Oh, still hit the Kiriko.
Hitting the ground running. We're outnumbered. Watch yourself.
We try to save our Ramator here. Woo! Was a bad dodge. Charge ray gun, then we go for a soldier. I basically failed.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
Have you heard that? You need to write not so loud. You need to write more quiet. You're writing too loud. Disturbing the net to sleep. Genji Reaper now. Come on, man. How can the two of them be on my face all game? My team's losing that. Okay, but that means playing solo just is not the way to win. I need to talk with my team, then punch them from that position out. So this could be an easy win and I'm struggling again. That's shameful.
Heroes never die.
And that's how the enemy DPS carry.
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
Stop goofing off and move that payload.
Okay. I can't. Thanks, I don't. So playing safe should let us a win.
Just getting started. You need this.
Jump failed again. Okay, take it.
This ends now. Cleaning house. Disrupting. 30 seconds. Quit now.
It's insane that we lose this. This is so insane. I killed so many in this last fight, man. This is insane. Certainly insane. Oh man, last loss of the day. Okay, and I need to forbid us to stream so we cannot go for the 7th win, which is a little bit unlucky. But that is where we end our stream. So thank everyone for watching. Thank you for stopping by, for coming here, for enjoying the introduction of my new mouse, my new aiming tool. Yeah, so we at least did the unboxing and testing, and we went through some fails with the epic draw and all this good stuff. Quite some funny process. Played a lot of games. It really feels good at the end. So I feel like I'm getting more used from my hand. Gets better by the minute I'm using it. There are still some situations where I kind of need to how to say, so when I push too far, then I'm kind of in pushing back, and I kind of need to regrip because kind of the grip feels awkward then. So there are some situations where it kind of is still a little bit strange, where I need to find my grip. Especially holding right click and left clicking, especially, was very strange in this type of mouse. So usually in a bigger mouse, kind of the bigger mouse and heavier mouse gives you more stability, and then you can just click it. But here, the right click and left click really just switches, and you get some random shift. So it's something we'll have to get used to. But so far I like it. I'm glad that the 4K stuff actually worked out as much as we wanted with the new sensor. All going great. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, for moderating, for stopping by, for lurking. And see you next time. Bye bye.
What bye bye. What bye bye.
And by the way, of course, the review will go live to YouTube if you want to check it out there.